Breakdown with Sarah dives into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2021. And how in the heck is Iron Maiden not on the list? Also, new in Studio Z, see Jackie Bam Bam and Dirty Honey chat up their Philly family ties.
for a long time.
Yeah. Well, she started, I remember that movie Hackers, right? Was that the name of it? The Computer Hackers?
Oh, yeah.
She has a really sort of punk goth look.
She had a cameo at the end of a movie that John Voight was in. She was a little girl.
Oh.
It was about a casino heist or something like that. And at the very, very end of the movie, she does a scene with her dad, and she's just she's probably 7 years old or something like that. And you can see in her face, you're like, that's her, no question.
And she's in the Eternals, the next Marvel movie.
You're right. Yes, which I know nothing about. I'm very curious as to how that's going to play out. They've got a great cast. She's 46 today. Horatio Sands, remember him from Saturday Night Live? Yep. He is 52 years old today.
What movie is he the short order cook that goes back and
Road Trip?
Yeah.
It's good. Shoves the French toast in his butt crack.
DJ Qualls, right?
Yeah.
It's good.
That's good.
That's good. Great movie. He's 52. Dr. Ruth Westheimer. Is 93 years old today. Yeah, she was this tiny little old. She was old back then.
She was.
Yeah,
she was
talking about
a bridge
orgasms.
troll. But you know what? She's informative.
Agreed.
And she was a badass. She was in the. They all have to serve time in the military.
Yeah.
The Israeli military.
All right, so she's 90, what? Two? Three? Okay. Well, how long ago was the last time you think she had sex?
This morning.
Yeah.
For her birthday.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Little birthday buff. Then you have Noah Wiley, who's been in everything from ER to A Few Good Men. He had a small role in A Few Good Men, if you
Falling
remember.
Skies.
Yeah.
Great series.
He's 50 today. The great Bruce Dern.
Wow. Dirty Dern.
Is 85 years old.
I just watched him, Preston, in back-to-back movies by happenstance. He is, he's the owner of the ranch, the Spawn Movie Ranch, in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Right.
And then there's in another movie right after, I forget what movie it was, but he basically is the same style old man in that movie.
Was it Peanut Butter Falcon? Because
Might have been, yeah.
I saw that a couple of months ago, and it was cool to see him. He's
great.
Cranking it out.
Yeah.
He's 85 today.
Ding, dirty, ding, ding, dirty, ding.
Bruce Dern.
He also
Pierre's celebration of his birthday last year.
Father of Laura Dern.
Father Laura Dern, and then he did that movie that was based here in Delco. Last Call.
Yeah.
Was it Last Call?
Last Dern.
Last Ding Dirty Dern.
Ding Dirty Dern. So he is 85 today. Parker Stevenson.
Oh, my God, one of the Hardy Boys.
From the Hardy Boys. Frank Hardy. That's right.
Ex-husband of Kirstie Alley.
Yeah, he's 69 today. Michelle Phillips, Mamas and the Papas, former wife of John Phillips, mother to China Phillips, former wife of Dennis Hopper.
Yeah, she had a quintessential California girl look.
She was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. And she celebrates her 77th birthday today. So happy birthday.
Who was the one that came out about?
Mackenzie Phillips.
Is she the mother?
No. I don't think she's. No.
You know what? I don't know. I'm not sure who Mackenzie's mother is.
So Mackenzie had a sexual relationship with her father, Papa John Phillips, which is one of the most terrifying. But it even defies description. You'd have to have an hour to explain all that went on in that thing.
She's 77 today. Scott Wolf, who was on Party of Five. Yep.
Yes.
There's the Wolf.
I always liked him.
He's 53. He's a good-looking guy, right?
Yeah.
He's stature's a little shorter, so he never got full leading man roles.
You called the Wolf?
That's all you had to say.
That's all you had to say, mother effer. He's 53. Russell Brand is 46 years old. The best thing I've seen him in is Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
He's great.
Just absolutely scene stealing.
He does a pretty good podcast, too. Occasionally I'll check it out, and he'll get some insightful conversations going.
What's wild is in Despicable Me as Dr. Nefario, no hint of his regular voice at all as that character. He is 46. Bar Raffaele, the model.
Yes.
Was she a Leo?
She was a Leo conquest. Yeah. And then I think she had some sort of run-in with the Israeli authorities.
Okay.
I think she kidnapped Dr. Ruth Westheimer.
Oh, my God. No. She can't do that. She's a national treasure.
Yeah.
She is 36 years old today. All right, so the next actor... his name is Keith David, and he's the guy that's been in... I pulled up his IMDb. man, has he been in a lot
Do you
of
want me
stuff.
to? So you talk about people when he first came on the scene. Who do you think? Keith David? Is this Keith? This is Keith David up here.
Yeah,
that's
Keith
him.
David.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I did confuse.
Are you thinking of David Keith?
No. I'm thinking of another guy.
Because that's another actor.
Yes. Yeah.
But Keith David in something. There's something about Mary.
Yes.
He plays Mary's dad.
Yes. Yeah.
He's hilarious in it. He's in Armageddon. Stevie was in The Thing, the original.
Yes,
the
he's
John
fantastic.
Carpenter.
So his head is shaved in that.
He has been in tons of stuff, and a little-known movie, not a great movie, but I love this line from him. It's Men at Work. It was Emilio Estevez and
Yes.
Charlie Sheen, the brothers together.
Yeah,
he plays their hard-ass boss. And one of them, I don't know if it's Charlie Sheen or Emilio Estevez, are at lunch, and he grabs one of his French fries, and then David Keith grabs his wrist, and we have the clip. I don't know where this starts, and he says something to him.
There are several sacred things in this world that you don't ever mess with. One of them happens to be another man's fries. Now you remember that, and you will live a long and healthy life.
He is so intimidating, man.
He's great.
The sacred man's French fries. He is 65 years old today. And then the last birthday, Mr. Tom McElwain celebrates his birthday today. Nick's dad.
74. My dad just did something for my family that I'm not going to share on air, but it was incredibly generous and really kind, and so I just wanted to say that he's a good man, and I love him very much.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really
Did he
cool.
buy an artificial Christmas tree?
Nope. No. And the only thing that he wants for his birthday is to go see the Phillies Yankees. So we're going to go see the Phillies Yankees next.
Awesome.
I haven't been to a game in, year and a half, 2 years, or whatever. So we're going to go see the Phillies and the Yankees next Saturday.
He's a good man, and he's in my club, the prostate
He
club.
sure is. Yeah, he's a cancer survivor many times over.
Yeah.
But happy
Good for
birthday,
him.
Dad.
Good
Love
for
you very
him.
much.
Happy birthday, Mr. McElwain. All right, let's see if somebody knows the answer to this question. In what country will you find 90% of the opal supply, the world's opal supply? And I will go to Vince and see if we can get an answer. Yo, Vince, good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, Vince. Do me a favor. Tell me what country you'll find 90% of the world's opal supply.
Australia.
Australia. That's correct. Hang on a second, Vince. We are going to set you up, bud. We're going to give you an overnight stay at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Atlantic City, plus a $50 dining credit to use during your stay. And you can book your Hard Rock Atlantic City escape starting at just $89 at Hard Rock Hotel, AtlanticCity.com.
Opals are actually more rare than diamonds. They're they're less expensive. They're not more expensive than diamonds, but they're more rare than them.
Really?
Yeah, and there's some of them can be colored, and that's even more rare.
Okay, I was not
It's
aware
like
of that.
Vegemite.
Yeah.
In
It's
Australia.
very rare.
Very rare.
No.
The Vegemite.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go through here. Let me hit that again, Casey, if you don't mind.
Australia.
All right, there you go. We're going to start with this. The bartender who accused Cuba Gooding Jr. of groping her has won a default judgment against the actor. Natasha Ashworth sued Golding in October 2019, claiming that he repeatedly tried to pinch her butt while she was serving him at Tao Downtown nightclub the year before.
All right, so this isn't the footage that we have of him sitting on the couch with a woman.
No, this is
a totally
one.
different situation.
Yep. So Page Six reports the Jerry Maguire star never responded to Ashworth's complaint and never even, that's him, by the way. Never even hired a civil attorney to defend against the suit, prompting her to request a default judgment against him in January.
What would prompt him to not do that?
I don't know. So the judge, Alexander Tisch, granted the bartender's request on Wednesday for a default judgment against Gooding on the claims of assault and battery, but denied default judgment on the claim of infliction of emotional distress, citing redundancy. The judge said that the case should be set for trial to determine the damages that Ashworth should be awarded. His criminal defense attorney, Mark Heller, said that the claim is baseless and the judgment is worthless.
Ipso facto,
As well.
e pluribus unum.
Jackass director Jeff Tremaine has been granted a restraining order against Bam Margera.
Yes, yeah.
He had filed for it a week or two ago, and it's been officially granted. Tremaine claims that Bam started sending him threatening messages in February via text and social media. According to the court documents, one of the texts read, "Look at your children and grab your pocketbook and write a check. If you are greedy and cheap, look at your children again. If you don't sign the paper, look at your children. Sign your stupid effing contract before you're not safe anywhere." Tremaine also told the court that in the 20 years that he's known Bam, He has encountered significant challenges with mental health stabilization, substance abuse, and maintaining his sobriety. But he said it was not until Mr. Margera began threatening my safety and that of my children did I become in great fear that he may follow through on his threats. The court ruled that Bam must stay at least 100 yards away from Tremaine, his wife Laura, his daughter Lucy, and son James.
Jeez.
Bam is also prohibited from contacting the family.
So I haven't seen, Bam was posting a lot on Instagram, and I follow him on Instagram, and he posted some really good videos, and it looked like he was in a good place last time we talked to him, but he hasn't posted as much recently. So
we'll see if he can get the help that he needs, hopefully. Vanessa Bryant took to Instagram to blast Nike after an unreleased Gigi Bryant tribute shoe appears to have been sold and it wasn't approved by her. Earlier this week, someone posted a photo of the sneakers on social media. She said, "This is a shoe I worked on in honor of my daughter, Gianna. It was going to be called Mambasita shoe as an exclusive black and white colorway on her daddy's shoes." She continued saying, "The Mambasita shoes are not approved for sale. I wanted it to be sold to honor my daughter with all of the proceeds benefiting our Mambasita Sports Foundation, but I did not re-sign the Nike contract and decided not to sell these shoes." She said, "Nike has not sent any of these pairs to me and my girls. I do not know how someone else has their hands on shoes I design in honor for my daughter, Gigi, and we don't. I hope these shoes did not get sold at Nike." So, I don't know what's going to happen with this, if there's going to be like a cease and desist or some suit or any of that stuff.
They probably have whatever she signed, whatever deal she signed, Nike probably overpowers that. So if it doesn't get used and they like it, they can probably put it out.
Yeah, but they might face, a little, because this is a woman whose husband and daughter died.
Sure.
A little bit of public backlash.
Of course.
So we'll see where that goes. All right, F. Lee Bailey, the celebrity attorney who defended O.J. Simpson, Patricia Hearst, and the alleged Boston Strangler, but whose legal career halted when he was disbarred in 2 states, has died. He was 87 years old.
I've always, throughout my life, F. Lee Bailey was one, and Alan Dershowitz, the go-to lawyers when you'd have a lawyer expert on a show. I see him pop up all the time. And the Boston Strangler case was one that gained him a tremendous amount of notoriety.
In a legal career that lasted more than 4 decades, Bailey was seen as arrogant, egocentric, and contemptuous of authority.
He was.
But he was also acknowledged as bold, brilliant, meticulous, and tireless in the defense of his clients.
And Preston, that's why people hired him.
Yeah. Bailey said in an interview with the U.S. News and World Report in September 1981, "The legal profession is a business with a tremendous collection of egos." He said, "Few people who are not strong egotistically gravitate to it."
Yeah.
Some of Bailey's other high-profile clients include Dr. Samuel Shepard, accused of killing his wife, and Captain Ernest Medina, charged in connection with the My Lai massacre during the Vietnam War.
The My Lai massacre? Yeah.
What was it called? How's it pronounced?
My Lai.
My Lai.
Yeah.
Bailey, an avid pilot, best-selling author, and television show host, was a member of the legal dream team that defended O.J. and acquitted him on charges that he killed Nicole Brown and Ron Goldman in 1995.
He was brought in later on as the trial had progressed along. Do you remember that?
No.
They added him to the quote-unquote dream team.
I don't even remember that because I watched the People versus O.J. Simpson with Sarah Paulson and Cuba Gooding Jr.
Right. They added him towards the end because you had some of the creme de la... In fact, Dershowitz was on that team as well.
Bailey was the most valuable member of the team, Simpson had said in a 1996 story in the Boston Globe magazine. One of the most memorable moments of the trial was when Bailey aggressively cross-examined Los Angeles police detective Mark Furman in an attempt to portray him as a racist whose goal was to frame Simpson. Furman denied using racial epithets, but the defense later turned up recordings of Furman making racist slurs, so that was kind of a big one. Bailey earned acquittals for many of his clients, but he also lost cases, most notably Patty Hearst. Hearst, a publishing heiress, of course, was kidnapped by the Sudanese Liberation Army terrorists, participated in armed robberies with the group. At trial, Bailey claimed that she was coerced into participating because she feared for her life, but she was still convicted. So he had his hands in a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. And again, he was... you talk about the pomposity, Preston. He had that air about him. But in a courtroom, you kind of want that.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And you know what? And people, the lawyers who do stuff like that, I don't know if they have much of a life outside of that because you are consumed by work.
Like I always think, and it's probably the wrong way to go about it, but I think about the dad in Clueless who's around the clock is going over depositions.
Yeah,
and you know, it's constant.
My cousin's brother was on the path to become a partner at a really prestigious law firm in downtown LA. And he quit because he was working literally 20-hour days.
Yeah,
it was nonstop, and he was making good money, and he was on the path to making really good money. And it took away time from his wife and from his daughters, and he couldn't take. It was just not worth it to him anymore.
He joined a jug band, right?
He did not join it. No, actually, now he works for Scooter Braun. But
when Steve and I were coming to work here, we had to go through this non-compete clause thing, this legal thing, and our legal team. I couldn't believe how many hours they were working.
Oh, my God.
It was unbelievable. And then we had to go to all the depositions and all this. It was so crazy, man.
So, Steve, I think three of the four, a lot of the dream team, OJ's dream team, are now dead because Johnny Cochran's dead and Robert Kardashian's dead, too.
That's right, yeah. Actually, we actually have two clips, Preston, of O.J. Simpson, who took to Twitter yesterday to we should all be so lucky to be eulogized by O.J. Simpson.
All right, here we go.
Today I found out that I lost a great friend. His name was F. Lee Bailey, one of the great lawyers of our time. I call him Flea. He hated it, right? In any event, he was the one lawyer that every morning came into this little lockup cell that they used to have me in before the trials to talk to me and tell me what to expect that day. He was great. He was smart, sharp as ever. F. Lee Bailey. Maybe the best lawyer of our time, of his generation, but a great guy.
All right, and then what was the other clip?
Continuing on, memories of...
What's interesting is this was the week he finally finished a book that he wanted to write before his life was over. And it was a book about my trial and his take on the trial itself and some of the facts that maybe the public wasn't aware of.
Now, I'm not drawing conclusions here, but the name of that book was O.J. So Did It. And here he is dead today.
Yeah. He so did it.
87. All right, I have a couple other stories to get to. Miles Teller, the actor, was spotted in Los Angeles on Wednesday sporting a black eye that he picked up at a Maui restaurant last week. According to TMZ, he got the shiner in the restroom of the Monkey Pod kitchen.
Monkey Pod.
While dining with his wife, Kaylee, the outlet reported that the man who punched Teller was a wedding planner who claimed the actor owed him $60,000 for services that he performed for Teller's wedding in Maui in 2019.
Yeah, I read about this. Has this been confirmed that this guy was the wedding planner?
I don't know. I do not know. But I guess he was. I don't know if he tracked him down. But Maui's kind of small, so maybe they just kind of ran into each other.
I like Miles Teller. He's a Phillies fan and an Eagles fan, so I think he's a good dude. He was hanging out with Aaron Rodgers and Aaron Rodgers' girlfriend on Maui a couple of weeks ago, and so all these weird paparazzi photos showed up as a result of that, too.
He also was posting photos, I guess, of his... Dude, his wife is stunning.
You would imagine.
It was pictures of her, in her bikini and... him in the foreground and her in the background.
Of course. Outside the Monkey Pod?
Right. Just hanging out the Monkey Pod.
Possibly.
Paris Hilton has just sold her memoir to William Morrow imprint Day Street Books.
It's the first time they're printing a pamphlet.
Page 6 reports that the book will be both searingly honest and deeply personal.
It's going to be searing.
Insiders tell the outlet that the publisher who recently released Jessica Simpson's biography is hoping to capitalize on nostalgia for the early 2000s era pop culture.
What a heavyweight roster they have there. Jessica Simpson and Paris Hilton.
People will buy it, though, man. Let's see here. Andy Cohen is asking for help finding his old friend, a guy named Andy Neiman. The 48-year-old playwright and actor who has bipolar disorder has not been seen since he walked out of Poughkeepsie's Mid-Hudson Regional Hospital on May 21st. Cohen told Page 6, Andy is younger than me, but we went to the same camp, Nebagaman in Wisconsin, and the same high school. And I'm praying for his safe return along with a lot of folks in St. Louis. So I guess he's from St. Louis. He's kind of putting the word out. They want to find him, say they think he might be in some trouble.
Jesus.
Sometime. Yeah,
that's horrible.
Terrible. Kim Kardashian made her debut as Dolores in the trailer for Paw Patrol, the movie.
Yeah!
That debuted on Thursday. The main Paw Patrol crew will be voiced by the original TV cast members except for Chase, who will be voiced by young Sheldon star Ian Armitage. Jimmy Kimmel, Dax Shepard, Tyler Perry, Marcy Martin, Randall Park, a bunch of people.
Yeah, do we have any audio? I was looking. I couldn't find any audio of her debut performance. But
No.
we're looking at a picture of the dog she's playing, who seems to be very like a poodle.
Hoity-toity,
Like,
kind of like that.
Yes.
So we'll see how that works out. It's going to be on Paramount Plus and theaters August 20th. Dennis Quaid is joining Kate McKinnon and John Cameron Mitchell for Peacock's Joe Exotic limited series.
Oh, boy.
TV, and I was like, who can he play in this?
Jeff,
He's too good looking to play Joe Exotic.
Well, no, yeah, I forgot who's
Randy
playing Joe
Quaid
Exotic.
could play Joe Exotic.
No, Jeff, the mover and the shaker dude from Vegas. That guy.
Yeah, no, it's not him. He is going to be playing Rick Kirkman, who's the reality show producer who follows. He's doing all the camera work the whole time.
Oh, they're gonna have, but
I mean, they went with a guy who's better. He's better looking.
Of course,
than
they
this
always
guy,
do.
But still, that's who they're going to have him portray. And as previously reported, McKinnon and Mitchell will play Carol Baskin, and so this guy John Mitchell is going to be Joe Exotic.
So we have a couple things that are hitting in the Joe Exotic universe, and I wonder, will people be over it? I don't think I am, especially if they're going to take like a more comedic approach to this with Kate McKinnon.
I am. I'm over the original.
Yes,
one.
that I am.
And maybe just for fun, I should go back and watch it and see if it's just as entertaining. Because the first time around, I was like, "My God,
Preston,
I can't believe this stuff."
It was a life preserver.
Oh, it was
after COVID.
It was at the beginning.
At the beginning of it,
was perfect timing.
It was something that, and then that actually started a lot of people down the path of binging and looking for shows to recommend, because that's what got a lot of us through.
Yeah, so I'm intrigued, and I think that I will probably be all in.
Thank you, Joe Exotic.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for being a raving lunatic.
We got to thank that.
You're welcome. Now get me out of here.
I'm just thinking about his songs.
I know.
Yeah.
I saw Tiger.
It's not even him.
Tiger saw the man. No.
It's not
This big baritone voice.
Yeah.
That sounds good, didn't it?
Yeah, let me try it again. Me. Okay, rotate.
I saw Tiger.
Yeah.
And he was handing out condoms to kids, like, as he was running for governor. And, oh, jeez.
At the funeral, when he goes, the mother is sitting in front. He's like,
And he would whip his balls out from time to time.
And rub them in your face.
yeah. Oh my God.
That show was so good at cliffhangers. Like every episode ended with one, and you're like, I can't wait to see the next one.
Do you remember also there's a scene where he pulls out, he always had guns on.
Yes, he did.
Where he pulls out a gun, and one of the women working there, he starts like shooting
at her feet.
At her feet.
Like, dance, varmint.
What?
Oh, my God.
I do need to go back.
Yeah.
My God, it's insane.
And then that fat dude on the jet ski.
Oh, my God.
Out of nowhere.
In slow motion.
Oh, that was the best. Oh, we're watching it now in slow motion.
Dawn on me that it was Eye of the Tiger that was playing in the background. I'm like, that makes sense.
Oh, my God.
God, and who's the guy? Doc.
Doc.
No, the other tiger dude who was the big-headed harem, and oh my God, just the greatest collection of idiots in the world.
And it was all true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It wasn't fiction.
They're still out there, like on social media.
Carol Baskin was just railing against. There was a party that Diddy was at, and apparently they had a white tiger in a cage. So she gets quoted in the gossip sites all the time.
Doc Ansel. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. All right. What else? We could keep going on this.
Yeah.
All right. I think we had mentioned the name Lil Uzi Vert the other day.
Yes, Lil Uzi Vert.
So he had the $24 million diamond that was implanted in his forehead 3 months ago removed.
Why?
Yes. He unveiled, let's see. He unveiled the implant in February, saying that the pink rock was 10, almost 11 carats. He chose to put it in his forehead because he couldn't trust himself not to lose it.
He put an opal in his butthole now.
He's been paying for the installment since 2017, while a representative for jeweler Elliot Elante claimed that the diamond was as safe as any other piercing in an interview with Rolling Stone just days after he had it fitted. He said it was causing him bleeding and posted a now deleted gruesome photo of blood coming out of the implant.
So what kind of, is it attached vis-a-vis a ring, or how was it?
I don't know.
How is it put into his forehead?
I don't know.
Because I wonder what kind of mark that leaves.
Yeah, sometimes they'll put a little magnet under the skin and do it that way, I think.
Would you want that hanging off a magnet?
No. In a new photo posted on Instagram, the artist was seen without the diamond as he posed with fellow rapper and girlfriend JT. And he has yet to officially confirm the reason for removing it. Lil Uzi Vert, by the way. All right. You know what? I think we had. What are we looking at here?
No, he's from Philly. That's why we brought it up.
Lil Uzi Vert's from Philly?
Yeah. We talked about that the other day. Yeah.
Okay. I think we should do. Movies are opening this weekend.
Yes, there are.
We got to get to that. All right, 2 movies opening this week, and we'll start with this one. The Conjuring, The Devil Made Me Do It is out. It is a horror mystery, and it stars Patrick Wilson, Vera Farmiga, and John Noble. The plot is the movie reveals a chilling story of terror, murder, and unknown evil that shocked and even experienced real-life paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren.
So, as with the other two, this is based on a true-ish story.
So the running time is an hour and 52 minutes, rated R, wide release, and streaming today. Rotten Tomatoes gives it a 62%.
I love the Conjuring series, but I think at a certain point you're going to get the law of diminishing returns.
How many now?
This is the third.
Okay.
Now, however, they do appear in Annabelle Homecoming.
Right, that's right. That was the offshoot.
Right.
What's the best in your opinion of those?
The original Conjuring
one
is brilliant. The second one is really, really good. I like them as a team too. I like both of them as actors. So it's cool. I'm gonna definitely watch it.
Also opening this weekend, second movie is Spirit.
Spirit. Here you are, Spirit. Here's a cube of sugar.
Spirit is an animated adventure.
Spirit.
Horse.
Oh, sorry. I was worried. You're about to hit a button. I'm like, what button are you about to hit?
Here, I'll hit the case.
I'm sorry.
Spirit.
Vagina.
What?
It stars
Spirit.
Isabella Merced, Julianne Moore, and Jake Gyllenhaal. After moving to a sleepy little town, young Lucky Prescott befriends a wild Mustang named Spirit, who shares her rebellious spirit. When a heartless wrangler plans to capture Spirit and his herd, Lucky and her new friends embark on the adventure of a lifetime to rescue the horse that forever changed her life.
I know I could be really cynical about this, but I guarantee if you watch this thing, I'm going to get caught up in it.
Oh, yeah, I'll bet. Hour and 28 minutes long. Rated PG. Wide release today. Rotten Tomatoes score, 49%.
Oh. Well,
for an animated movie?
It's for kids. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a fetid piece of crap.
All right, and we got to do clips now.
Yeah.
All right. That's what we got. American Traitor. The Trial of Axis Sally follows a lawyer struggling to redeem the reputation of an American singer after she broadcasted Nazi propaganda. In this clip, actress Meta Williams talks about what it was like acting with Al Pacino.
The first moments were so terrifying. I can't even tell you. It's like, imagine the most intense roller coaster you've ever been on. You know, we were going in a very intense scene. Al comes in and you do all your work as an actor and you do all your prep, but nothing can prepare you to lock eyes with Al Pacino.
Because she got a great ass.
American Traitor, The Trial of Axis Sally
It's a true story.
Now available on Vudu. I'm not familiar with this story.
Yeah, she was, the question was she doing it under duress and threat of death from her Nazi managers and handlers? or was she doing it of her own volition?
Alrighty. Next clip. A guardian and his kids try to win a fishing competition to save their orphanage in the new Netflix film Blue Miracle. In this clip, actor Jimmy Gonzalez talks about his experience fishing while filming.
We threw in a couple of rods there, and when we were doing these exterior shots, these big, wide exterior shots on the ocean. But I've never caught a big fish like that out of the ocean. I've got a bunch of friends that have, but I've never have, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
I guess Dennis Quaid's in this too.
Yeah, this is also based on a true story.
Blue Miracle is now streaming on Netflix if you'd like to check that out. And that's it. That's all I got for you. I mean, I have more, but we don't have time.
Listen, we're not a 14-hour show here.
Yeah, man. It's National Donut Day for
Yeah, we
crying
gotta
out
get to
loud.
that.
So you know what? Let's give away a $50 Dunkin' gift card. Right now, caller number 12, 215-263 WMMR. National Donut Day. Dunkin' is celebrating by offering a free
Because it's Deutsch.
Not Dutch.
Okay. Listen,
we're so stupid.
I saw this picture last night. Did you ever see the picture or a picture of Shaquille O'Neal holding a regular sized donut?
He's Dutch?
No. No, but we're talking about donuts.
He's Irish.
And yes.
O'Neal.
O'Neal.
And pull up a picture and
Holding a regular sized
Holding a regular sized donut, dude.
Come on.
No,
That's not real.
Real.
No, it's not.
It is real.
That donut is real.
Donut is real. You got to see.
That looks like a mini
Listen,
bite.
I went through an entire gallery of Shaquille O'Neal
No, you didn't.
holding regular sized things. You should see him drinking like a Deer Park water bottle, and there's a piece of pizza in his hand. I mean, come on, guys.
Shut up.
The dude's 7'1".
That pizza's real.
That pizza was real.
That donut was not real.
It had to have been real.
No, it was
It's not.
Come on.
Well,
God.
Casey,
well,
we'll give you a chance.
listen,
Yeah.
I have a video of the
Stop
royal
it.
family dancing.
Is
as
it
they were,
real? Come on,
Royal
man.
family dancing.
Are we gonna pull out all my warts?
No. Just the ones on your nuts. All right. So, I don't know. Anyhow, it's National Donut Day. Enjoy. We'll do some giveaways with Duncan in a little while. I do have some other things. How about, okay. We're going to dive right into this one. Cicadas are back, but there's a warning from the Food and Drug Administration. Don't eat them if you have a seafood allergy.
So eating them has become a thing.
I was just saying, well, who's eating them? What do you mean?
There's a big push for insects to be a main staple of food and nutrition. Yeah, not me.
They actually said that not to let your pets eat them either.
Yeah.
Listen, someday the insect, like making flour and so forth from insects, is going to become
pretty common.
More accessible or more. What's the word I'm looking for? Accepted, I think.
I make pudding out of raccoons.
So they wrote, the agency tweeted, yep, we did have to say it. Don't eat cicadas if you're allergic to seafood, as these insects share a family relation to shrimp and lobsters.
Isn't that wild?
Since the cicadas have emerged, recipes have popped up across the internet as some describe the critters as a rare gourmet treat. Fish and shellfish are 2 of the 8 major food allergens that must be labeled on food packaging, according to the FDA, along with milk, eggs, tree nuts, peanuts, wheat, and soybean.
So would it be appropriate to label a cicada as a lawn shrimp?
Maybe, yeah.
Do you have them? Are they popping up in your area?
I've not heard of them yet,
I haven't seen them.
I haven't seen them at all.
I haven't even heard them. Yeah.
No.
So these allergens count for 90% of food allergies in the U.S. Allergies related to eating insects, however, need more study. And the report, which focused on the safety of eating insects, noted that individuals already allergic to crustaceans are particularly vulnerable to developing allergic reactions to edible insects due to allergen cross-reactivity.
Isn't that wild that they contain similar elements as a cicada and a shrimp?
Yeah. So if somebody offers you a fried, cicada on a stick or whatever, and you have an allergy to shellfish, don't eat it.
You remember
Make you
those
sick.
unseemly people that would hang out outside the school?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get you turned on to cicadas?
I always just turn around.
Yes,
I
say no.
I would say no.
I'm sure this is a silly or stupid question, but are there some insects that have more quote-unquote meat on their bones? They would be more edible than, do you get more out of a grasshopper than you do an ant?
We ate grasshoppers.
Right.
What did we eat on the air?
No,
It was grasshoppers.
crickets. Yeah, no, crickets.
That's right.
Okay.
I didn't. I won't do that.
No,
It's too
not for
gross
you.
for me. I can't imagine just having like a leg stuck in my teeth.
Yeah.
Preston,
I can't do
that's
that.
the thing. That is the thing. And I know, so I had it. Now, what they're saying is what you're going to do in a lot of these cases is you're going to have them so pulverized, you said, like with flour or things of that nature. It's not like you're going to have antennas sticking out of the...
It's crazy what you'll eat and won't, because I will eat raw dead fish.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I will eat the flesh of other beings,
Yeah.
but I'm not eating an insect.
But perception is... That's why the texture thing is such an anomaly.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I do like the taste of avocado, but over the past couple of years... The texture has been an issue for me, so I don't eat it. I don't know, and I don't know why that happened, but it just happened.
All right, so don't eat those if you have the allergies. All right, what else do I have here? I'm gonna pull out something personal.
Oh my God!
Pornography out of his bag.
Preston!
What? I'm not pulling out anybody parts. I showed this to Marissa. Now I was thinking about keeping this a secret.
Oh boy!
But because I want to make it before I.
Well, that's a fine strap-on.
No, that's not what I'm bringing.
How is this a connoisseur?
It's a recipe. All right, I found this on Food Network, and it is It seems really cool, and I haven't tried it yet, and I'm thinking about trying it this weekend. It is a grilled edible cheese board.
Wait, what, huh?
So you eat the board?
Yes. So here's a picture of it.
That's weird.
And it's so cool. I found it on Food Network. And
cheese boards.
So it's made you get pizza dough from pre-made pizza dough, which you can get at the grocery stores.
Right.
And there's a way that you lay it out onto a pan, but before you put it on a pan, you put things like grapes and walnuts and rosemary and stuff like that on. And then there's a way that you can take tinfoil and make these little kind of molds.
So we're looking at it right now, Preston.
Yeah, that will create these divots in the bread, essentially, the pizza dough.
So like cheese divots.
Yeah, well, kind of like that. So anyhow, you lay this out on the pan, you let the dough sit on it for a while, it takes a shape, then you take it over to the grill. It also kind of envelops the nuts and the grapes and the rosemary and all that stuff, and then you flip it over onto a grill, and then you grill it up for a little while, and it looks so cool. So if you go to Food Network and just in the search bar type in grilled edible cheese board, have at it, because this looks really cool. I really want to try this.
Is the goal charcuterie?
Charcuterie, yeah.
So is the goal to
eat it
along with the cheese?
You eat the board.
Eat the board.
The cheese and the meat and the cheeses and the meats and the olives and yes.
Cheeses and the board.
So you eat the whole thing.
Eat the whole thing.
It looks really good.
Okay,
I haven't tried it yet. It just looks good.
I'm watching a video. So originally I was out on this. One, because you mentioned fruit and putting it in the oven. So
hot fruit.
I'm out.
But you could, instead of fruit, you could put olives or
right. Well, and I'm looking to. So you don't cook. Well, at least in this video that they're showing, you don't cook everything. So you're sort of just okay. So
yeah, you're creating a tray.
A tray, and you're cooking that.
And the tray is made of bread and
couple of other
nuts and olives and the berries and the things. And then you put like some brie on top of it,
and this sort of thing,
cheeses and meats and so on. And then people tear parts of the board off, and there's a place where you can put honey and dip that, or mustard, or whatever you may want to do.
Nuts and berries.
Yes.
What I'm looking at looks good. Anytime. Yes.
That is not going to look like if I tried to do it.
See, that's what I'm thinking too.
Look like.
Nailed it.
Kathy's is going to look like post-war Berlin.
But I think I'm going to try this weekend. I'm going to give it a shot. I will, and tell you how it turns out. So anyhow, I thought that was worth passing along to you via the connoisseur.
Oh, and there's even like a little divot, and it looks like maybe honey was poured in there.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I love honey divots.
Yeah. Honey divots.
Honey divots.
That's good.
Yeah.
Is that a band name?
Band name.
The Honey Divots?
Yeah.
All right.
We have the honey divots.
Yeah.
Honey divots.
I gotta get
It's like Robert Plant.
Yeah, the honey drippers.
Yeah, after the honey drippers, the honey divots.
Hang on, I got to write down. Underneath, the honey divots, by the way, on the band list.
Yeah, who are they opening for?
They're opening for hot tubs and cold cuts.
Yes.
Hot tubs and cold cuts.
You're really keeping the list now.
I am.
That's awesome.
All right.
I feel like a cheese board now.
Right?
That's a Shania Twain song.
And you smell like one too.
I feel like a cheese board. Dun, 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 dun. Are you ready, cheese?
I know you're moving on, but real quick, the whole
Are you ready,
let's
cheese?
go, girls. Charcuterie board, like businesses and companies, they're really taking it to a new level. Like some of them, I saw over Memorial Day that they were doing like American flags. There's now a girl, she's a young girl. I think she's still in high school, but she's doing, I forget the name of it, but it's candy charcuterie. So candy cooterie or something like that.
Candy Cooter?
Yeah. That's another band name.
Candy
Harry
Cooter.
Cooterie.
Stripper's name.
Mine, I'm just going to do a hair one. It's going to be Harry Cooterie.
No, but they're doing it like for the kids for graduation, the candy. It's so cute.
There's going to be a wig.
Harry Cooterie.
Oh, man.
A whole variety of toupees and wigs. Even little mustaches, little fake mustaches or
There's a
sideburns.
merkin.
You know the funny thing with this
Harry Cooter.
these Harry Cooteries? It's like it's become like a kid thing. Like my niece, she's not a kid, but she's younger.
Yeah.
We just entered a Disney movie.
She's doing this charcuterie stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've been doing this since I was a kid. It was just always our snack thing, is we would put meats and the cheeses.
The honeys and the cheeses and the cheeses and the bears and the mussels and the animals and the children.
Okay.
I bought a new mustard the other day. I'm really
Mustards
excited.
and the ketchups and the condiments.
I'm very excited to try it. I haven't
You
opened
haven't tried it yet?
No, I bought it on Wednesday.
I would have tried it on the way home.
I'm thinking, well,
like pizza.
I wanted to save it for the weekend.
You would have tried it at the store.
It's like a spicy hot mustard, and it was sitting on the shelf calling to me. So maybe you make your cheese board, and I'll dip some pretzels in the mustard.
Bring the mustard over.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Right.
Yes.
Is that his mustard speaking to him?
It's calling to
Try
him.
me. All right. So anyhow, let's move on. Let's find another thing in the connoisseur.
Enough of the hairy
to
cootery.
talk about. Yes. By the way, we don't need to talk insects anymore. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. Moving on to something else. Pizza Hut seems to be trying to bring in new customers by reviving old menu items, and the latest is what they call the Edge. Part of the chain's nostalgia campaign.
My name is Bono, and I'd like to introduce a new pizza sensation to you. It's called The Edge. Some people say this is a revolutionary pizza, but it's not. It's a pizza that's been here before, probably in your own big fat belly. You know what we say here, avoid the noid.
That's Domino's. This is Pizza Hut. All right, so it's called The Edge, and
it's called The Edge.
Pizza Hut considers The Edge. It was first introduced in 1997, and they call The Edge a tavern-style pizza.
Oh yeah.
It's cut into 16 squares and comes in a cracker-thin crust.
I remember this.
Geometrically perfect and a taste sensation that'll rock your world.
And it will be available at participating Pizza Hut locations.
Order now and receive a mid-sized Coke.
Mid-size.
It'll be available at participating locations nationwide for about $13.
So I did Pizza Hut just not that actually that long ago. It was probably during Lent, and I did it because we had been talking about it. I'm like, I haven't.
You're a man of faith.
Well, I hadn't had a Pizza Hut pizza in a long time, so I ended up getting a regular pizza, and then I got the stuffed crust pizza. And I know that you guys are all out on stuffed crust. I thought the stuffed crust was.
You're a filthy animal.
I know, but I thought it was markedly better.
I'm not out on stuffed crust, but I just don't order it. You know what I mean?
Too much.
I know, and I
Why don't they just take a fire hose and spray cheese on you as you come in?
Right.
So this pizza, looking at it, I'm glad thin crust has kind of made its way around the country because I grew up in St. Louis. This pizza called the Emos. You guys know I've talked about it for years. That's what it is. It's just thin crust pizza.
Version of The Edge.
It's cut in squares. That's the way they've always cut it, and it's been since I was a baby. Essentially that I've had that. So
suckling at your mother's teeth.
I prefer this type of pizza. I'm glad that it's made its way around.
And so I don't actually ever remember this as a menu item. So
I don't remember this from Pizza Hut either. Steve.
I do.
I remember Domino's.
You do?
I do remember this, yeah, and I remember it because of like the way that they were able to cram as much pizza on as thin a crust as possible and get it all the way to the edge. Hence the name.
Well, this was kind of. Like you said, 97, right?
Yeah.
So that was past at least my Pizza Hut days. I think the last time I had Pizza Hut, I was in middle school.
You were not in college or ordering pizza?
Was the time at downtown Julie Brown.
Wubba, wubba, wubba.
No, Nick, you know.
Wubba, wubba was the battle cry as they took to the pizzas. And the ovens flamed with the fires of edginess.
Wubba, wubba.
So, Nick, we had the famous pizza restaurant that we would go to in Westchester.
What famous pizza restaurant was it?
More's, I think it was called.
That's Amores. It's love.
We had Oips.
College towns always have the the local pizza joints.
Yeah,
That's fantastic. The one at University of Missouri was Shakespeare's, and it was outstanding.
Original Italian pizza, Oips. Everybody ordered.
Oips?
Yeah, original Italian pizza is what that stood for, and that was the college town pizza. Yeah, so you wouldn't order from OIP. You'd from Oips. That's
I like
Oips.
that. Yeah.
All right, let me move on to something else. You had mentioned your mustard, Nick.
Yes.
You may want to try that on watermelon. It's the latest thing that people have been sampling. Lizzo kind of made a big deal about it on TikTok. So she had she made a video of her doing some funny TikTok things where there's some edits and all of a sudden the watermelon appears and so on.
So this to me, Preston, seems like the old thing of putting salt on watermelon.
Yeah, I grew up putting salt on watermelon. I don't do it anymore.
Yeah.
But they had said it was to bring out the sweetness by adding the salt. And
I heard that on cantaloupe. Honeydew.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Same
Do the
thing. Same thing. Kids.
Yep.
Yeah, and I like them.
Any melon will do.
So here's the thing.
Doesn't matter if it's a cantaloupe or a honeydew or a cassava. Any melon covered in salt will bring out the sweetness of the savory. Living together on one melon the way we should all live together.
Now people are trying mustard.
Now they're trying mustard just like Lizzo.
Yeah, so, but the jury's out on whether she thought it was good or not. So she had called it, is it bussin' or disgusting?
Is it bussin' or disgusting?
But she never really,
Is it bussin' or disgusting?
in this video, said whether it was bussin' or disgusting. So
No, she doesn't. And I think, so the common thing of like sea salt and caramel.
Yes.
Right.
So to me, that does work. And
Yep.
some things that I thought would never work do work. I don't know about the watermelon and the mustard. It just seems to be too combating.
Yep.
I'm tying it into the previous conversation. We used to do mustard on pizza.
Okay. I can see that.
Why did
I
you
don't
do
know.
that?
I'm not sure. Somebody.
Ranch dressing, Kathy.
Ew, no. That's just
You
for
said,
the,
"Ooh, no,"
that's
but
for
you
the
put-
crust, right? Or the whole pizza.
You could do the whole pizza.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
should-
I know.
we
I
should have
said
gotten
ew, no,
watermelon.
yet I put mustard on pizza. Sorry.
We should have taste tested this.
Casey, when's the last time you've had ranch dressing on pizza?
It's been a while.
been a while?
At least like 2 or 3 days.
Okay. All right.
Do we have something that could approximate a melon and put some mustard on it?
Wait, I might. Let me see if I have.
Do you keep a melon in your desk drawer?
I might
No,
have
Kathy
watermelon.
brings a ton of fruit every day, remember?
Oh,
She brings
can we
a
try
giant
that?
fruit salad.
Yes.
Go see if you have watermelon.
Yummy, yummy.
We'll try it.
Let's get it.
I'm sure
Kathy rises to the challenge.
there's got to be mustard in the fridge.
Yes.
Connor, can you go look in the fridge and see if there's any mustard?
Let's try it.
Or Marissa's already on her way. But yeah, I got to believe no matter what, it's not good. And this is just a thing that people have done to make you eat mustard on
Preston,
watermelon. Here, try this.
People are eating Tide Pods, so you have to take everything with a grain of salt.
Here's a text. Somebody says, my husband always puts pepper on his cantaloupe.
What?
Interesting.
What, in prison?
No.
Oh.
But I've had, you know what? I've had fruit in salads before, and you put pepper. Like, there's strawberry salads and things like that.
Do you know what I
Put pepper on
do?
that.
So, and it's a weird. So, Honey Grow, I do the like a sesame noodle. Whatever they call it. It's a salad, I guess it is.
Okay.
But pineapple in that. So something, pineapple and sesame and a sesame sauce work together really well.
I could see that work. Sometimes when you have like a teriyaki dish.
Yes,
there'll be
exactly.
pineapple in that.
That's the same thing.
Sesame oil in usually in that. So that'll play along.
It's great.
Let's see if Kathy is.
Chef for melons. Where's Kathy's melons?
Hang on. Here we go.
They're usually on display.
And that in a non-sexual way. And the way she has a 44-pound.
We got it.
We do.
So you got watermelon. So we can try this. Should I just hold off until we get
Hold
this?
off.
All right. All right, because
Hold.
now we're in Braveheart.
Braveheart. Yeah, there we go. I got you.
Freedom! Do you want to live in chains, or do you want to live with salt on your watermelon? Ah!
Mustard!
My God.
It's a Friday.
It is a Friday, isn't it?
I know. Wow.
Well, now I want to go watch Braveheart.
I think they actually
They're making love.
They're pounding the actual mustard seeds right
Pounding
now.
the mustard seeds. Pounding them out. 1 mustard seed. 2 mustard seeds.
Slapping them down.
Slapping them down. Slap at the base.
Now we've gone to I Love You Man.
Yes.
All right.
Here we go.
Wow, they eat plates and
I don't want it. I don't want to have
I will try it.
You don't want oh, yes.
I'm chewing tobacco, so I'm just trying to be healthy, guys.
Thank you, Marissa. That's
I don't want to sully the taste of the tobacco.
All right, so we each have a small piece of watermelon, and we have a little dollop of mustard.
Do a dollop.
Is this regular yellow mustard, Marissa? All right.
Wait. Don't
What?
do it. Oh, I want to do a countdown. I'm going to get everybody ready.
Okay.
Oh, we're all going to do it at the same time?
Yeah,
Just like they do in a temple.
I'm going first. I'm sorry. You guys, hang on. That way I can talk while you guys are chewing,
All right.
And 3.
3, 1, 2, 3.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, you're not a fan? All right.
That's horrible. There's nothing appealing about that at all. Not in the slightest.
Well, maybe it was the mustard. Get different mustard.
No.
No?
No. It doesn't belong on watermelon. Kathy?
I do love mustard, though.
I I don't mind
And
it.
I like watermelon.
I think it's two separate things that I like,
I
but
agree.
I don't have the reaction that you have that it was disgusting.
I think it has to be marketed as two great tastes that are horrible together.
There you go.
Wait, didn't your son make you like a peanut butter and tuna fish sandwich once because he knew that you liked both?
No, it was Gadzooks ice cream and shrimp. They were two of his favorite things, and he said they must taste great together. I let him learn that one on his own.
Oh my God.
No, that's repulsive. I want nothing to do with that.
No, it doesn't jibe well. I can see the salt, perhaps.
Yep.
There are too many additional tastes in mustard that count to the watermelon.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It overrides the watermelon taste.
There's a vinegary taste to mustard as well that does not belong with the
salt is just enough. Yeah.
Yeah. It just makes no sense. I don't know why people would do that.
Why?
You know?
Do you guys like a prosciutto wrapped in melon wrapped in like a ham? I like that.
Yep.
That's the saltiness of it, right? That sort of offsets.
Because prosciutto is a very salty meat.
Yeah.
So that goes back to salt and melon.
But the prosciutto has to be very slicely thinned.
Slicely thin.
No, thin slicely.
Bernie and Ert.
Let me get to another thing, and I appreciate the guys on the everybody on the phones, but we're not going to go to the Frankenstein foods right now, which is bizarre matchups. That's
But we appreciate
whole other
it.
conversation.
Yeah.
But thank you. All right, I wanted to. All right, we're going to stick with pizza for a minute because DiGiorno for today for National Donut Day have created pizza flavored donuts. I guess they're not really donuts,
Right.
But the donuts are mozzarella stuffed and sauce topped.
Do you ever do DiGiorno?
Yeah.
I did years ago.
They're good.
Yeah,
I just don't. I have so many wonderful pizza places around me that I just do that. But the DiGiorno,
They're just easy.
They're just easy. Yeah.
Well, and I will say that the Acme signature brand is
excellent,
really, really good.
Excellent.
They have like a rising crust.
Yes.
Like every variety is just really, really good. And totally worth it. And I've also heard, and I got to try this, but Kathy, you go to Target. Apparently, their Detroit style pizza. I think I said this on the air before. Apparently, their Detroit style pizza is really, really good.
Huh?
Okay.
Whose?
Target.
Target's.
I don't know,
Detroit
like
style
what's-
pizza.
Yeah, Target's.
It's in the hardware section.
Is their brand Kirkland? No. What is
Kirkland is Kirkland.
It's Julie Kirkland.
Kirkland is Costco.
Costco, and then
Costco is Kirkland.
Yes.
Berkeley and Jensen is BJ's.
We are Devo.
Is it Market
God bless
Pantry or
us.
something
That's it.
like that?
Market Pantry. Yeah, they got bread and stuff. Buster probably.
They do. They do have mustard.
Yep.
But it's not that great. Just get the regular.
Did anybody besides me get drunk last night? Because we're all kind of acting like it today.
I did not. I did not. I just Kirkland. Did we determine where you get Kirkland products?
At Costco.
At Costco.
Yeah, definitely. Costco is Kirkland. All right. So DiGiorno's making a donut for National Donut Day. There you go. All right. One more thing. And this is kind of nice. Burger King, they have a new chicken sandwich.
Yes.
So they're trying to promote them because the chicken sandwich wars are.
I know.
It's crazy.
It's a big deal.
It's become the thing.
Obviously, Chick-fil-A, Popeyes, and McDonald's has one now.
Right,
And
right.
so now Burger King has entered one.
And Taco Bell has one.
So to promote this, Burger King is offering a free Whopper when you purchase any of its Chiking sandwiches.
Chiking?
That's what
Chiking.
CH apostrophe King.
I like it. So you get a free Whopper?
Yeah. That's a hell of a deal. Is that money?
No, it's a Chiking.
I've always been a fan of the Whopper.
Me too.
I like the
I like the Whopper Jr.
Whopper Jr. is the
little
way to
one.
go. Yeah, because it's just the right amount.
It's easier to handle.
It is. I'll tell you this. Again, I'm stunned, and I've probably said it before many times, but the Whopper preceded the Big Mac. I never knew that.
Yeah. So so this Chiking sandwich looks freaking amazing.
Yeah, we're looking at pictures of it here on our monitor. It looks gigantic. Looks like bigger than the other chicken.
Wonder what it would look like in Shaq's hands.
Probably like
Super
really
tiny. I saw a picture of him holding a donut. It looked like a dime.
That's Bono's just amazed by all this stuff
Incredible
today.
thing when you see a man that size hold regular pedestrian food. Makes us all feel small, and we realize that in the eyes of God, we're nothing.
We're nothing. All right, so if you want to try Burger King's new chicken sandwich, you'll get a.
So Shaq hold food, you'll be impressed.
That was a real donut, by the way, guys. That donut was real.
So you have to use the BK app, by the way, or the website through June 20th in order to get it.
It's been forever. Did you guys ever try their Impossible Burger?
No.
I did, actually.
No.
Yeah.
My wife thinks it's really good.
Marissa's giving thumbs up.
Yeah.
And she's definitely the one that eats the most of that type of material.
Yeah, it was exciting to taste. I think the Impossible and Beyond Burgers definitely need some sort of sauce on them. So if you are vegan, it needs a vegan sauce, but it has whatever the Whopper sauce is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does McDonald's have it?
I don't know.
There's no Whopper
ketchup
sauce.
And
No, it's ketchup
mayo
and
or
mustard.
something?
Wait a minute. Do they put mayo on their burgers?
They put something on
They
it.
do.
They do.
On the Whopper, they put mayonnaise. Yeah.
Also, just remember, you're talking to somebody that hasn't ordered a Whopper ever in her life.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm
my
just
God.
excited that there's like sauce.
Yeah.
When I was on
Special sauce.
spring break in Key West, I had no money, and we stayed at a campground, and there was a Burger King that was about a quarter mile from the campground, and it was $1 Whopper week. I lived
Oh my
on
God.
Whoppers breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That's perfect.
Yes.
Wow.
I had no
Well, they were
money.
flame broiled.
Yeah, they were flame broiled.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. That's all we have time for. We haven't even gotten to the bizarre file yet, so I'm wrapping up the food segment
Time to
here.
wrap up the connoisseur.
And Guatemala.
Okay.
The exchange of garlands by the bride and groom.
Right.
Sarabi collapsed, and a doctor was called to treat her after she suffered a heart attack.
It's tragic.
And after the doctor pronounced the bride dead, the families of the bride and groom agreed that the bride's younger sister, Nisha, would wed the groom.
Well, they actually flipped a coin because the caterer was also being considered. Yeah.
Okay. Well, in India, the majority of marriages are arranged at about an estimated 90%.
Yeah.
The families decided to go ahead with the ceremony while Sarabi's body was in the other room.
So imagine... Obviously, you know, it's a concept that's a little bit alien to us about the arranged marriages, but imagine you're the sister believing you're going to attend your other sister's wedding, and now it's your wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's got to be
jarring.
A bit strange. But apparently this isn't the first time something like this has happened. Yeah, there was another story that they had said it happened years ago, so very bizarre. A Tampa man is recovering after an alligator attacked him during a dive along the Mayaca River. With a bandage wrapped around his head, Jeffrey Heim had replayed the tense moments. He said, "I thought I got hit by a propeller. It was crazy. It was crazy." He had said it hit me so fast. It felt like a boat was going 50 miles an hour. Heim said that he encountered the alligator while looking for shark teeth in Venice. It all happened within seconds of entering the water, by the way.
Alligator bit my hand.
Oh, my God. So, quick question. Would you stand in any body of water around there?
No.
Would you?
No.
No.
The alligator.
Stop it.
The alligator bit Heim on his head and hand.
Damn alligator bit my hand off.
Oh, my God.
Resulting in a skull fracture and 34 staples.
And so he's collecting shark teeth in the water.
Yeah. He said because of the bite force on those animals, he could have gotten me anywhere else and I would have died. Heim is an advocate for marine life who collects sharks' teeth. He hopes to one day turn his passion project, Shark Co., into a full-time profession. With years of diving experience across Florida, Heim admits he should have known better. According to Florida Fish and Wildlife, the mating season for alligators is May and June, a time when they are more active and aggressive.
I think I would gladly go diving with the guy who was so stupid he stood in a river when alligators were mating.
All right, here's another story of nature. A mother bear ferociously attacked a Colorado man in his garage on Sunday night. The man was hospitalized and needed surgery for severe cuts to his head and legs.
Again with the head.
But was expected to survive. The man...
It's actually kind of funny.
Excuse me?
It's actually kind of funny.
Oh, it's actually kind of funny. Yeah. So the man had stored bird seed and other items that could attract bears in his garage at his house.
Something, turn around, there's a bear there. Something like that.
Okay. Exactly. It was at his house near Steamboat.
Pizza Hut has new edge pizza.
They have a new
Pizza Hut has a new edge pizza.
He was listening earlier. He's a big fan.
Ice cream.
Can you say good morning yet?
Good morning yet. I assume that's got to cause some damage when a bear bites your head.
At about 11 p.m. Sunday, he noticed the garage door open and went to close it, and that's when he saw the bear and two cubs inside. As the man attempted to slowly back away from the garage, the sow attacked.
Now, they call a female bear, a mother, a sow.
Correct. Wildlife officials and park rangers tracked down the mother bear, which was put down and sent to a lab for necropsy. The cubs are still on the loose, and officials are looking to trap and relocate them.
Yeah. I mean, that's the worst scenario. You corner a mother bear with cubs.
Yeah,
or a sow.
And a wildlife manager said easy access to food will always override a bear's natural fear of people, so we humans have to stay on top of keeping all food sources secure. All right, the Minnesota woman, known internationally as the neighbor from hell, is once again being accused of endlessly harassing the next-door homeowners. I know you watched that show, Steve, about bad neighbors.
Yes, it's great.
Lori T. Christensen first rose to infamy a decade ago after her years-long harassment of her White Bear Lake neighbors led to the made-for-TV moniker. And it was all enough to capture the attention of 2020, which highlighted the more than 100 calls to police, almost 50 citations, and enough mugshots to fill a photo album. In 2013, she was sentenced to 5 years probation and 50 hours community service after pleading guilty to a felony harassment charge. She was also ordered to stay away from her victims, the Hoffmans. Christensen once again is facing serious allegations of erratic behavior and harassment, this time from her current neighbors in the White Bear Township area. Christensen was charged Thursday with 2 counts of stalking, one of them a felony, this being her third alleged stalking violation in the past decade. Her actions, which reportedly started in 2016, forced her then neighbors to move out in December 2019, saying that they just couldn't take it anymore.
We've talked about this a couple times recently. I mean, it just destroys your quality of life.
So the neighbors, who are identified by their initials PF and TF, provided a list of what they alleged was harassment and inappropriate behavior starting in 2016. Christensen regularly videotaped the family when they were in their front or backyard or when they were out riding their bikes, to the point where their daughter was uncomfortable going outside. In the summer 2017, she ran into their yard and bit their dog.
Oh, my God.
Christensen routinely swore at the family's blind dog and PF, yelling obscenities and accusing PF of being drunk, blonde, and not having intellectual capacity. Christensen berated and filmed a fencing contractor and city inspector. She also filed a bevy of complaints against PF and TF to the sheriff's department and township manager, including accusations they stored property on the side of their home, put sump pump water in a creek, and were parking incorrectly. She kept the female mannequin head on a stake on her front deck and would sometimes turn it to look at PF when she would be outside. Christensen is suspected of cutting a cable line to PF and TF's home, and it would, as it went through her yard. She praised her barking dog as it attacked a fence that workers were working on. All this led to PF and TF moving the home in December 2019. And now the people that are trying to sell the home, she's harassing people as they come in and look at the new home and harassing the realtor. She's just, and I saw an interview with her. She thinks she's doing nothing wrong, or at least when she's sober.
So this
she's
series,
out of her mind.
Yeah, if you watch this series, and I always get the name wrong, it's something like The Evil Next Door, The Evil, but Preston, story after story that makes this look like nothing.
Oh, I'm sure. It's just mean people, man.
Yeah.
Well, they've got something wrong with them.
Exactly right. There's always some sort of massive underlying issue, and so what happens? The person in closest proximity becomes the object of their ire.
Yeah, they're
by
bullies.
no fault of that person's.
I hate bullies. Hate them. All right, and there you go. That's your bizarre file. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Don't forget, Kate Flannery will be joining us this morning around 9 o'clock. We got more chances for you to win some stuff. Don't forget, it's National Donut today at National Kath, so in a little while, after we talk to Kate Flannery, she's coming on around 9-ish. I think we're going to dust off an old game that we have not played in years and years and years and years. And it's been long enough to where it might seem new to some people. But just for fun, we were searching around in our audio files, and Casey stumbled across our old toddler theater clips.
We have a ton of them.
Tons of them. Not only, we started off using my kids, but then once Casey started to have a family and the kids started growing up and could do that type of thing, we have a bunch from his kids as well.
There's something inherently funny about hearing kids read the various pieces of dialogue from these movies that are a lot of times very adult.
Yeah, so we'll do that in a little while. So it should be pretty fun. And we have some donuts to give away from our friends at Dunkin', $50 gift card. So we'll have a chance on National Donut Day to grab those. So that is coming up in a little while. But in the meantime, I would like to clean out the junk drawer. You should always clean out your junk drawer from time to time because you find great little nuggets and vaginas that you didn't know existed.
Vaginas? Why so many vaginas?
I don't know. But let me dig in here and see what I can find. All right, this one I was very excited to see yesterday. The Avengers are finally descending on Disneyland, and the whole Avengers setup, the Avengers campus.
Yeah.
They're starting to let people kind of test out and media members.
So basically like a beta test.
Yeah, we're getting word back on what all is there. So a Spider-Man ride that lets visitors blast bots with virtual webs from their bare hands, and a show of strength from the Royal Guard of Wakanda are among the highlights of the new Avengers campus at Disney's California Adventure Park.
So the setup, just the outside, just the structure is amazing to look at. And needless to say, they've sunk tons of cash into this.
Yep.
Okay, so this sling ride, the Spider-Man thing, seems a lot like that Toy Story ride that's in Disney
Yeah,
World.
so the experience resembles the video game competition of Disneyland's Buzz Lightyear ride. But the action and the tech behind it are in a different galaxy. That Buzz Lightyear ride was a lot of fun.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
I enjoyed it. So you had the Buzz Lightyear and then you had the Toy Story. They were two different rides.
I've not been to the Buzz Lightyear ride. What is the idea?
It's like a game.
Yeah, it's like a game while you're riding through. You have a laser gun, and you can shoot these things, and it gives it an interactivity that takes it a step beyond just going along for the ride. And
it keeps track, so you play against the other people in your cart, or
So I've been on rides like that. They're a lot of fun.
So the action though and the tech behind it are a whole other level though than the Buzz Lightyear ride, according to the press release and the information about people that have gone to experience it so far. With no equipment necessary, riders can blast swarms of little spider bots. Although, if you want to get enhancement gadgets for the wrist, you can buy them.
Of course you can. Yeah.
And there are a couple of not so little bots as well that you can fire away at. And according to Brent Strong, the executive creative director of Walt Disney's Imagineering, he said, what was really important to us was to try and make the interface disappear so that the guests just had the superpowers themselves. So instead of, shooting like a ray gun or something like that, you are just you're gesturing.
Right.
And these things will happen.
So what it probably does is it acquires your, it locks on and tracks your wrists. So that's all you need.
Yep. So he said, so in order to do what we did, a whole bunch of invention to try and make the technology as unobvious as possible.
Wow.
So that's what they did.
Wow.
So the one thing, like Disney, they paid really, really close attention to detail. So when you're doing like the Avatar ride and you're waiting in line, like everything, I mean, even the trash cans are designed to look like you are in this laboratory or whatever. One thing,
I was going to say there's a great series that my daughter watches, and it's either on YouTube or Disney Plus. It might be on both, which is essentially the hidden Easter eggs of the park.
Yeah.
Of these little things, little homages, like if you stand in this certain spot at this time of day, your shadow will recreate, this. It falls on this part, which makes it look like this scene from a movie, and there's they're hidden Mickey Mouses all over the place in rock formation,
and that's Disney World.
It's Disney World.
All right,
yeah.
So I'm sure Disneyland has something.
Yeah, Disneyland, I'm sure has some too. Yeah.
The one thing
what were you going to say?
I was going to say the one thing I wish these guys in any amusement park would do a little bit better is to make that wait in line a little bit more fun and more interactive. And I think that you could create apps on your phone because, and thank God we have
they're
phones.
there.
No, I know.
They're really getting
and
there.
And thank God we have phones because, what did we used to do when we waited in line for 2 hours for a roller coaster?
Bored out of your skull.
Yeah, but if you could do something that was interactive, that you would maybe play against other people in the line.
Yeah, well, that's why you have those, like for example, in like the Harry Potter world in Universal. As you're going in there are things that you're looking at, and there's all this stuff. The line is part of the ride, basically a pre-ride.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
which is cool.
In the Harry Potter realm, like the paintings talk to you and stuff like
that. The staircases move, all that stuff.
It's pretty cool. So, but anyhow. According to this, with each pass, the experience changes as guests. This is on the Spider-Man ride. Guests start to master their web slinging and figure out that they can do more than just blast away with their powers. Strong had said that you can start to grab onto shipping containers, open doors, grow things, and shrink things. He said we've hidden 1 million Easter eggs and fun little surprises in there. Elsewhere,
it's astonishing, by the way, when you're there, like. Something as old, like the older. It's obviously Universal. I have not been to Disney World, and Disneyland so long ago I don't remember. But the ability to with 3D put you in scenes, Preston, that are so photorealistic. It's mind-boggling.
Elsewhere, Majestic Music blasts to announce the marching arrival of the Dora Milaje, the royal guard that protects T'Challa and Black Panther.
Nice.
With their leader, Okoye, and the shaven-headed women of Wakanda twirl their spears and explain their principles to give wannabe warriors in the audience a lesson in the fighting arts. The new section was also built to incorporate Guardians of the Galaxy called Mission Breakout, a drop tower ride with funky tunes in place since 2017. The storytelling on the Avengers campus even extends to the food, including an outlet of the shawarma joint that Tony Stark suggests his allies hit up at the end of Avengers in 2012. Another Avengers campus is planned for Disneyland Paris. The California version will have major additions. Other heroes, including Thor and Iron Man, will make appearances, and Doctor Strange will work his wizardry in his ancient sanctum several times a day.
I mean, it's so amazing. The funny thing is, and you guys pointed out to me, that Universal still owns the comic book versions of these, whereas Disney owns the film version.
Yeah, the MCU. Yeah. So that's why there's a Spider-Man ride at Universal. There's a Hulk roller coaster as well. So they have those versions of them. Yeah.
Did we talk on air about the fact that shawarma scene at the end of Avengers? They brought actors back for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Because Chris Evans' beard is. They try to hide it.
He was filming Gifted, I think, at the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's why he has his fist up to his face the whole time, and you don't see it because he's got a beard. So those who follow the events of the Marvel Cinematic Universe with near religious precision, it can be tough to tell what time period the campus is set in for you. The creators say don't overthink it because, he said, we've summoned heroes from across all of space and time. Time is a lot more squishy than any of us think. Trying to put a specific date on it can be challenging, but to us, Avengers Campus is here and now. So now I got to go back to Disney, man.
Well,
so this is in California, though, right?
Yeah, you got to go to Disneyland.
Disneyland, yeah.
Now, there's obviously a component that'll be at some point for Disney World, but Disneyland also has the Star Wars deal as well.
But it says here it's called Disney's California Adventure Park.
Huh?
So I wonder if that's adjacent to Disneyland, or
no idea.
You know how at Universal, it's Universal and what was the island?
The Islands of Adventure.
Yeah,
or something like three different parks.
So like two really big parks, but you have to pay for both to get into them, or whatever. Hell.
I was looking at the cost of, like, if you get at Preston, if you do the Millennium Falcon ride at, I guess it's Disney World or Disney. It's hard to remember, but anyway, wherever that freaking ride is, and you go to the hotel that they have set up and everything, you can get your lightsaber. So you can get the pedestrian lightsaber, or you can get the tricked out lightsaber that's $500.
God. So yeah, it looks like the Disney California Adventure Park is different than Disneyland.
It's next to Disneyland
next
Park.
to it.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Nick, are there Star Wars rides in both Disney World and Disneyland, or is it just in Disneyland?
Oh, there's one in Disney World.
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, for sure. I went to it. They had like a simulator, a couple of rides, and they had the Jedi training school and stuff like that. Back when my kids were younger, we went there. So that's been around for a while. But I know they've been working on like a full, Star Wars park.
I mean, the integration of this stuff is just going to get that much better. And I've gone off about it on the air, but I was so enchanted by the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. It's just amazing.
Here you go, Steve. Yeah, it's in both.
Oh, all right.
Anaheim
Excellent.
and in Orlando.
Yeah.
So there
You know
you
what would
go.
be cool, because you were talking about these little things that they do in the parks, little Easter eggs. If they somehow could make a reflection of the sun, so it's a certain point of the day you could feel like you were on Tatooine or something.
Yeah, that'd be pretty neat.
Yeah, pretty neat.
Dude,
I should be part of the
I would not put it past them.
Knowing Disney,
Yeah.
they could pull something ridiculous like that off.
They're opening up the new Jurassic World. They expanded the original Jurassic setup in Universal, and what they were working at looked amazing. So, from what I understand, you're able to go around in those ball vehicles.
Really?
Yeah.
So for these, for California Adventure and Disneyland, do you have to buy separate tickets for the two different parks?
I'm going to guess that you do.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So what you do, though,
because Universal's the same way.
Is it really?
Yeah.
But Nick, if it's an affordable $500 or $600 per person to get both parks.
And affordable.
Yeah.
All right.
So all you got to do is just pick which of your kids will not attend college, and then there you go.
Your decision is made.
Yeah.
Casey, there's some text coming in, and so I don't know much about it, but they're saying that that's a great idea that you had about the apps, and apparently Disney already did it. They have an interactive game app for Disney while you're waiting in line that's called Disney Play.
Okay.
So
cool.
it's a great idea that Disney already had.
Okay.
Nice.
Universal is...
Just for the record, I had
I'm reading
that
all
idea
this
a couple of years ago.
Okay. It had to be a couple of years ago? What?
No, I had that idea a couple of years ago, but it was more so for like a Dorney or, Great Adventure, something.
Well, but I've gone to parks. I've used an interactive app that I will take into the bathroom called Pornhub.
Okay. How is it interactive?
Yeah, well, you have to touch yourself in various ways.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
and then you get park points.
But I was thinking, all right, so would you, Preston, or anybody else, pay, let's say, an extra $20 for a ticket, for a park ticket? With that $20, you were guaranteed to get something like a
car.
A car, no,
Yes.
a thermos that you could get like free refills or something like that all day.
No, because that's just another line you got to wait in the refill line.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're going to be getting refreshments regardless, but you get you get some sort of tchotchke that you'll get for your extra $20. But also with that extra $20, you are then, if you are in this Disney Play app thingy, you're actually competing against other park goers for a prize at the end of the day, or a prize every hour, or something along those lines.
That might be an added thing, but it wouldn't necessarily sway me.
I think I'd be so distracted by what you're there to do. I would care a little. I tell you what, though, if you can,
there's just so much waiting. There's a ton of waiting.
Well, that's when you don't send your second child to college and you buy the VIP so you don't have to wait in line.
You get the concierge
Not
service.
everybody can do that.
So maybe we can pull off one of these parks, now that everything is opening up again, we go broadcast from one of them, and maybe we try to work out a deal where there is a deal for people to come down,
get the VIP
and get
tour.
something.
Hang on, I want to go to Ted. I have to try to understand this. Hi, Ted, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Hey, they got a ride called the Ride of the Resistance down there. It's really wicked. You have to actually go into a queue to register yourself into it with your party and stuff. It starts at 7 o'clock, and it takes seconds, and that queue's gone. And then 1 o'clock, we tried again, and we actually got into the 1 o'clock one. But the ride is absolutely wicked. It is cool.
So it's Rise of the Resistance?
Rise of the Resistance.
Huh. Okay. All right.
And there's a virtual queue you got to go into in order to get on it, and that's in Disney World.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for the heads up.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yep.
So this stuff's getting underway. It's pretty amazing. So, all right, I have some other things in the junk drawer. Going to dig in, and all right, this is a cool local story. A woman named Emily Bushnell, or Bushnell, I guess, and another person, Molly Sinnert. now act like they've been best friends for a lifetime, but they are identical twins who were separated at birth, and they just met a few weeks ago.
So
they're 36 years old, by the way.
36 years old, you find out you have an identical twin.
Bushnell's mom, Sandy, lives in Manayunk, by the way.
What?
So this is Emily Bushnell. Her mother lives in Manayunk.
Wait, okay, so is this her biological mother?
No.
Did she give? Okay.
No. So I'll tell the story.
Sandy!
Sandy is her mom now. So, no, they were both born in South Korea in 1985. The sisters were sent to separate foster homes as infants before being adopted by two American families, unaware that they were siblings. Bushnell was adopted by Sandy Schwartz Klein and Christopher Bushnell, both 66 years old. I assume they're 66 now. And grew up with three older brothers in Yardley, Pennsylvania.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Sinnert, meanwhile, grew up as the only child of Merrill and Marla Sinnert of Winter Park, Florida, near Orlando.
Oh, my friends are from Winter Park, Florida.
So,
And Preston, you met them. We all ate at Rocco's Tacos together.
I remember it well.
Is that in the story?
No, it's not.
No.
Is it? Wait, is it in the story?
So they had similar idyllic childhoods. They were raised.
I had a childhood.
They were
Well,
both.
dude.
They were both raised Jewish. They worked as baristas in high school and took dance lessons as kids. Neither thought much about the birth family until their 30s.
That's pretty wild.
Bushnell and Sinnert were driven to take 23andMe DNA testing for different reasons, but both felt something was missing in their lives.
Like an identical twin.
When Bushnell's only child, Izzy, who is now 11, turned 10, she asked to learn more about her mom's biological relatives. And earlier this year, following a health scare, Sinnert decided to investigate any genetic diseases that could be traced to her birth parents. So they both decided around the same time to do the DNA
checked.
testing.
That's wild.
Bushnell had submitted a sample of Izzy's DNA, her daughter, at request, while Sinnert sent in her own. And in March, Sinnert was surprised to receive a cheerful email from 23andMe predicting that she had a daughter. She and her husband, Stephen, have no children. She said, I thought the test was a scam at first. Still, she decided to message Izzy, whose profile was linked to the results. Bushnell, who manages Izzy's account, looked up Sinnert online, found a recent video of her at work, and she was like, it was like looking at herself because they're identical twins. What the hell? She said she was in complete shock. They soon realized that they were identical twins after comparing photos and birthdays.
It's wild.
But they didn't want their first meeting to be over video. Instead, they decided to meet in Fort Lauderdale.
At Disney World.
On March 29th, their 36th birthday.
I mean, your entire life would shift knowing that you had basically another you walking around.
Bushnell said, I felt every emotion under the sun. All I wanted to do was hug her. And for Sinnert, she said that first hug was relief knowing that we had the rest of our lives together. And since our meeting, they fell into sisterly routine. They text every day. They trade clothes, plan trips together. Their families met for the first time in Pennsylvania last month.
Apparently, I have an identical twin, and that's every bald person that anybody knows.
Right.
So she grew up in Yardley, which means she may have went to Pennsbury, which is where I went. But it says she now lives in Ardmore. Did you say that?
I don't know. I didn't read that part. I know that her mom lives in Manayunk. I'm not sure where she lives. But yeah, identical twins, had no idea the other existed, and found each other.
And they both worked as baristas?
Yeah. It's really
They
cool.
say that's very common with identical twins is that they work as baristas.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So good for you guys. I mean,
That's really
cool.
That's a wonderful story. All right. I got something else. All right. I found this one. A new study confirms that men's brains and testicles may have very similar cells.
Absolutely. That's where you get a dickhead from.
University of Aveiro researchers compared proteins from 33 tissue types and found that testes and brains have more than 13,000 proteins in common.
Okay, is there maybe some of the improv that you've been coming to know as? No. What about ovaries in women's brains?
They left the chicks out of this.
Yeah, one genital pair at a time.
Come on, man.
All right.
No, anyhow, many of which are involved in tissue development and cell communication. So these are the ones that they have.
So
in
you're
common.
saying your brain can easily connect to your nuts?
Maybe so, yeah.
Your brain is hardwired to your ball sack.
They also found similarities between human neurons and sperm, finding they both go through the same process to do different things.
Before your vasectomy, did you sometimes at night think you could hear your sperm singing?
You know, it was an odd time for me, and I probably did.
Here are the little guys. All right, all together now. Won't you come home, Bill Bailey?
Researchers write this is an underexplored topic, and the connection between these tissues needs to be clarified, which could help to understand the dysfunction affecting brain and testes.
What is the dysfunction involving brains and testes?
As well as to develop improved therapeutic strategies.
So, in other words, the same sort of treatments you use for your brain could be used on your nuts.
I mispronounced it. It's not testes, it's testis.
Oh.
That's a singular nut.
Oh, one nut.
Testis.
So which nut is usually connected to the brain?
The left nut's connected to the brain. I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, well, listen, we've learned something.
Yeah.
I think testes isn't that the proper pronunciation for?
But testes are both of them.
Right.
Testes is a singular one.
Okay.
Instead of testes.
They usually come in pairs.
Yay.
Yeah.
It's testis. All right.
So apparently female brains share the similarities with the nuts as well.
So
it's
a
not
woman's brain is very similar to a man's nutsack.
Yeah, at the end of this study, it says it's not just men that are linked to the nuts; it's women as well.
Is that why
They
women
literally say the word balls in this in this article? Yeah.
So that's why women will scratch their brains while they're watching TV.
That's right.
What is it called? Hanging brains?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God, there was a guy in our fraternity house that would do that all the time, and you'd be sitting on the couch watching TV, and he'd come behind you and put his ball sack right on your head as you're sitting there watching the football game or whatever, and you turn around like, "What's up, Ed?" Yeah, and he wouldn't realize right away that his nutsack was hanging on your top of your noggin. Anyway,
I'm not familiar with hanging brains.
Oh my God. Ed
Do they show this in The Crown?
They do, yes. Episode 4, Season 3.
Yeah.
That guy's
Prince
a
Philip
dentist
used
now.
to do that.
I'm going to hang brains.
Yes.
Watch
no.
this.
I was not familiar with hanging brains. Yeah. So here you go. Here's the I guess is the Urban Dictionary. It says to hang one's testicles out of the open zipper of bottom wear.
Yeah, there's all sorts of nuance to the hanging of brains. Yeah. There's many different variations.
I think yours it's not a top knot; it's a top nut.
Okay.
So when you put it on top of some, and then you got the Roman
what's
helmet.
the difference between hanging brains and teabagging?
Teabag is in the mouth.
That's
Yeah,
the
in the
mouth.
mouth.
it's in the mouth.
Hanging
Okay.
brains is when you literally just kind of hang it outside of your fly.
Ah,
I'll show you later.
Yeah.
God, I hate you.
You still giving me a ride home?
I am.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
You and I can do it
hey,
then.
we can hang brains together. What are you guys doing?
I just had my nuts in Preston.
Just hanging brains. All right. You want one more story?
Yeah.
Of course I do.
Then we got to break because we got to get to Cape.
Preston's asking if anyone has mouthwash.
Baby names don't tend to move too dramatically on the popularity list from one year to the next, but there are notable exceptions. Katrina and Isis, for example, fell from the top 1,000 ranking after negative news coverage around those names, the hurricane, and of course the terrorist group.
Baby name is not popular anymore. Ass cancer.
The latest data from the Social Security Administration highlights another special case, and that is the name Karen.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it's obvious.
2020, Karen fell 171 spots on the popularity list to number 831, down from number 660 in 2019. That decline makes Karen the name with the 14th biggest decrease on the girls list in 2020, marks its lowest ranking on the annual SSA list since the year 1927.
Is there any iteration of Karen? In other words, is there Karen is such a short name, I don't think it would have a nickname, but is it itself sometimes shortened from another name? Another version?
Not that I know of.
I went to school with a girl named Karen Ann.
Okay.
That was her full name, Karen Ann.
Yeah, that's
just people that put two names together.
Yeah, and then make them one. I know
But
what you're talking about.
there wasn't like a capital A there. It was,
Right.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about,
Okay.
but I'm with Kathy. You just took two names and you put them together and spelled it as one name. But
two great names that taste great together.
Last year, only 325 baby girls were named Karen.
Wow.
Compared to 438 in 2019. Now, when the name was at its peak as the third most popular name for girls in 1965, there were nearly 33,000 newborn Karens.
Oh, my gosh.
And it's been steadily dropping down the rankings since its 60s apex, with bigger dips in the 21st century.
What took the biggest dip of all time? Was it Hitlerina?
Not Hitlerina.
I bet you Adolf did, though.
Yes,
I don't know. It doesn't say on this list. Still, it seems more than likely that Karen's recent association with white women who throw fits and demand to speak to the store managers, as well as white privilege and white supremacy generally, played a role in this accelerating decline. At this rate, it will completely fall off the top 1,000 list for 2021. But we're going to have to wait until the SSA releases the data next year.
How did the whole Karen thing start?
I don't know who
was it like
coined the term.
Was it a social media?
I don't know if it was actually. I don't know if it started with someone actually named Karen and then it took off from there, or somebody just slapped that name on there and said, "Hey, here's this Karen" or whatever.
Right.
So I don't know. Not really sure. All right. Anyhow, we got a break. Oh wait, what am I doing?
What?
Here?
The origins of Karen.
Oh, Karen is a given name, an occasional surname in English. It is a feminine given name derived from the name Catherine, Steve.
There you go.
It's derived from that. It's not shortened, but it is derived. In Iran and Armenia, however, it is a masculine name deriving from Middle Iranian. The name is also found in modern Africa as well as East Asia. So it's masculine in Iran and Armenia.
So you
Karen.
might find men in Iran named Karen?
Yeah. Well, okay. All right, that's it. That's the junk drawer. Outro music, if you will, sir. Thank you. We need to take a break. We got
WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Kath. We have our guest ready to go. She is getting set for the To Tell the Truth. It is the 7th season.
Great show.
Yeah, it's on ABC. You can catch it 10 p.m. on Sunday. And she is our good friend, and she is the reason that we have our dump button labeled as the Flannery switch. It will always be that way. Please welcome Kate Flannery, Philadelphia's this morning. Hey, Kate.
What's up?
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm just a little hungover, but I'm great. Thanks for having a camera.
A little hungover. Yeah, you look good.
Makeup on my face.
Well, you look good. You look good for a hangover.
No. I'm just hungover from life.
Oh, life. Okay. Well, okay.
I gotta say, listen, and I was just watching a couple of episodes of The Office last weekend, and it had to have been early on. I don't remember exactly which episode, but you came across a screen, and the Meredith in that show, I don't know what they do makeup wise, but. It is not the Kate Flannery that I have come to know and love. Like you are so beautiful, but they really did a great job of kind of dowdying you down in that show.
I
don't know if that's a compliment or not.
I was in makeup for a long time. Believe it or not, I was in makeup for like an hour. They just sort of flattened everything out, and also just the attitude. I used to wait on a lot of Merediths. I knew a lot of them.
Yes.
Female drinker at the bar that's like, it really is an attitude.
Yeah. I spend a lot of time in outtake world of The Office because I'm a fan of The Office, obviously, and I've watched it many times. But the collection of outtakes from season to season is hours and hours of great stuff, and you have some phenomenal moments. Do you yourself ever go back and look through those?
Sometimes, Peacock has been doing what they call these super fan episodes. So they've actually reassembled some episodes with deleted stuff, but some of it is deleted stuff that wasn't even on the deleted scenes.
Wow.
So I've actually had to do ADR. I've done a bunch of voice recovery. They had to restore a few of these scenes because they weren't even taken care of back in the day.
I mean,
so it's been so crazy. So I've actually really enjoyed these this kind of extra thing that they're offering. It's crazy.
That's a great problem to have when you have so much material, and the cast is just one of those. Again, we end up talking about it. Let's just face it; it's going to be a cornerstone of pop culture forever. And I wonder if you look at what just happened with HBO Max and the Friends reunion. And I know people have already been calling for an Office reunion of sorts or a movie or something.
Totally.
Yeah, when you see the I don't know if you got a chance to see the Friends reunion.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
I got to see it.
I thought it was done really well, and it was really a wonderful thing to see them
I'm
together.
not the one holding up everything. I'm just saying.
Oh, really?
I'm all for it.
Okay.
I'm all for it.
Who's the radical here? Who's keeping you guys from getting together?
I'm not. I have a few ideas, but I'm not sure. No,
All right.
I think it's also a timing thing too, because there's a few people that they're super busy. Quiet Place 2 just came out. I'm actually going to see it today. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for John Krasinski's new movie. Oh,
We love the first one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get out and see that this weekend.
Yeah.
This is because we can go back to the movie theaters now.
I know, right?
The beautiful thing. Hey, what are you doing in Florida, by the way? So
you know what? I'm just here for a little gig that I can't talk about, and I'm actually going to go to the Fort Myers. I'm in Fort Myers, so I'm actually going to go to the Muscles game tonight, the minor leagues.
Oh,
so yeah, they have some COVID restrictions, so I don't know if I'm throwing out the first ball.
Oh,
we'll see.
All right. Well, have you done that before?
I have not, but I'm going to do it in August. I'm going to be in Reading with the Phillies minor league. I think it's Wednesday, August 11th, whatever that Wednesday is. Yeah.
That's
so
awesome.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I know. It's kind of fantastic. Kind of fun.
Throwing out the first ball. We have Pierre Robert here did it at the actual, an actual Phillies game here, and he practiced for it, and he did a damn good job.
Yeah, and the rule of thumb is, Nick, you'll have to remind me this. If you throw it high, they go ooh, and if you hit the dirt, they go boo.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Danny DeVito clued us in on this secret. If you throw a terrible pitch, you're going to get a lot more coverage. So if you're looking for people to be interested in what you actually do,
I'll keep that in mind.
do a terrible job.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, people will notice it. It'll go viral. Yeah.
So Kate,
don't try too hard.
No.
About To Tell the Truth. So the 7th season premiere is coming up, and how many seasons have you been a part of, or is this the first one?
This is my first.
Okay.
I actually This is my first time on To Tell the Truth. Anthony Anderson and I were on the same episode. We did an episode of Match Game a few years ago with Alec Baldwin.
These refurbed, game shows are gold. They have everything. Press Your Luck. Elizabeth Banks.
Right.
What else do they have? They have. Match Game.
I've done a Pyramid. I did the Pyramid with Billy Gardell.
And then they have the Chase, which is with a lot of the greatest of all time from Jeopardy playing, and you know what? It's something that game shows used to dominate the primetime schedule, and now they're finding they're cheap to produce, and if you do them right, people love them.
Yeah, no, it's a blast. I mean, I think James Vanderbeek and I did an episode of Match Game together too. It's weird. Like you see people, you never know when you're going to see them again. And I think Ellie Kemper and I did one. I mean, it's good fun. It's crazy. It's like, but they definitely put a new twist on it. I mean, for sure.
Well, besides
it's not your grandmother's, to tell the truth. I'm not Peggy Cass.
You're not Peggy Cass.
I'd like to be.
Right. Yeah, the old cast of To Tell the Truth. But
that was a dream.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Regis Philbin was on To Tell the Truth all the time.
Oh, right.
Right. And so
rest his soul.
Yes.
Oh.
Explain to people what To Tell the Truth, the basic conceit of the game show is.
There are 3 people that are on the stage and they say, "My name is John Smith. My name is John Smith. My name is John." Well, the real no. And then we ask a bunch of questions to figure out who the real person is, and we have their story ahead of time. And these people they're really good. I mean, I'm a bad judge of character. What a shot!
Well, no, it's
a terrible dating career until I was in my 40s. So yeah, don't ask me.
Well, it shows also though what it makes you realize when you play the game how good you'd be maybe as like a police interrogator if you were looking for, because also having a wide bit of knowledge, a little bit, the questions to ask. And you're right, a lot of them they get people who know how to BS their way through it. So it is. Right. It does become fun, and Anthony Daniels is the host. Anthony Anderson.
Anthony Anderson.
Yeah. Anthony Daniels, a whole other project. But anyway, he is really good, and his mother sits in occasionally. Correct?
Yes. Yeah, she's in every episode.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Mama D.
Right,
she's
Mama
great.
D. Yeah.
Yeah. Kate, I've become.
Yeah, she's a big fan of the original, so she's like she always weighs in, and she's fun.
She's great. She's a good addition, and Anthony is a really good host. And so, who was on the panel with you when you did your show?
Joel McHale, and Nico Santos from Superstore.
Awesome.
And he was in Crazy Rich Asians too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's right. Crazy Rich Asians. Oh, and by the way, you guys, I don't know if you know this, but I just had a new movie that's just come out on Apple TV called Golden Arm. It's a comedy. It's a female arm wrestling buddy comedy.
A female arm wrestling buddy comedy.
Gold Arm.
Golden Arm.
Are you a female arm wrestler in this?
I am, well, sort of. I'm not. Yeah, I'm the one that helps the Golden Arm figure out that she's a Golden Arm. A Golden Arm is someone that doesn't know they have any talent. And then when they don't look like they could be an arm wrestler, but they possess an awesome power.
Well, there is a funny thing with this, and I do sort of follow that. Like they have the arm wrestling female champions, and there's a few of them who are not particularly large, but they simply know the mechanics of arm wrestling. And
so that's a real thing.
That's
a golden arm is a real thing.
I've never heard of that, but I know it's a real thing, huh?
But there's some funny people in this movie. It's Ron Funges, there's Betsy Sidaro, and Mary Holland are the stars. They're the buddies. And Betsy, I mean, they're both hilarious. They're really good together. And then Ahmed Baruch is in it. There's a lot of there's a lot of stand-ups that have cameos in it.
And this is available now?
Dot Marie Jones.
Available now?
Yeah,
okay.
On Apple TV and on demand Hulu. We just came out we actually got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's excellent.
Yeah, and Dot Marie Jones is in it. Dot Marie Jones from Glee. She actually was a real arm wrestling champ. She was invaluable to this shoot.
Wow. So she's one of those people. She's not like particularly jacked, but she obviously knows what she's doing. Yeah, that's interesting.
Absolutely.
Did
I kept saying she's like Burgess Meredith to Rock. Like she's like the one telling Rocky, like, come on,
She's Mickey. There you go. Wow.
Right, she's Mickey.
Interesting. So I would never have thought you would end up in an arm wrestling movie. So you are now, Stallone was in Over the Top and Kate Flannery's in Golden Arm.
That's right.
There you go. I shot it literally right before Dancing with the Stars. It was like I was there for 2 days in Oklahoma. it was like and there was a little bit of training, not as much as Dancing with the Stars. But there's a whole technique to it. There's a peg and there's
the leverage. Yes.
You gotta get it right.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Speaking of Dancing with the Stars and everything, you look like you're still in great shape. Do you dance at all anymore? Or is it completely off the radar?
I mostly dance in my living room because of COVID. I was taken off the road. I was doing a lot of the tour of Dance with the Stars. But yeah, I actually just had dinner with my old partner and his wife and a few other dancers last week, which was really fun. So yeah, I mean, I'm still, I'm like to get back into the classroom when it's, when COVID is calmed down.
It's hard to dance in a hazmat suit. Yeah, but things are opening up. I mean, there's that feeling that we're now on the right track. That's got to be good.
Hey,
that's good. You guys look good. You're not 300 pounds. You guys look fantastic.
Was a few months ago when we took it all off. Hey, I wanted to ask Kate, because you and Jane Lynch have the your singing group. Are you going to come back to Philadelphia and perform?
We are.
Oh,
we're supposed to be at Jane Lynch and I are going to play City Winery. I think it's December 12th.
Okay.
For our Christmas show, Swing a Little Christmas, based on our Christmas album. So it looks like that's going to happen.
I think we got screwed out of a show. I think that you were supposed to do one or something, or maybe it was scheduled like during COVID, and because that's one I was definitely into seeing.
Yeah, I want to go see that, and I want to get you and Jane. By then, we should be able to have people in our studio. See if you guys can come by here. That'd be
that would be
treat.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That would be awesome for sure. Yeah, let me work on that.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me see who grease some palms.
Oh, and you got a birthday coming up next week, right?
Thanks for reminding me. I'm getting older, Preston.
Well, guess what? So do I. I'm 2 days after you.
Yeah, that's right.
You are. Oh,
yes,
that's so funny.
I'm June 12th.
You're Gemini.
Yes,
and that's my anniversary too.
What?
Yeah. So
in fact,
you're not getting older. You're getting better.
No, I'm getting incredibly old, but I am getting bitter. So we're.
Will you do anything? Do you do anything special for your birthday, or is it just hey, yay me?
You know what? I think my boyfriend and his kids we're gonna have a little something very. I mean, I'm not a big birthday person. I feel like I perform a lot, especially live. And I feel like people come see me, and it kind of feels like my birthday all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm not that self-centered. I don't need to have a big birthday on top of it all. Too.
You don't want to go to Knott's Berry Farm or something like that.
No, I've done Ghost Rider. I think those days are gone. My butt was never on the seat of that roller coaster. That's the last roller coaster I was on.
I want to ask you because
down the shore.
You're the perfect one to ask. Did you watch any of Mayor of Easttown, the Kate Winslet?
Of course.
Yes, right.
Okay. Let me tell you, they got a lot right, but they got a few things wrong.
Okay.
I'm just going to tell you.
Yeah, so tell us what they got wrong.
Well, actually, I should say Saturday Night Live got it wrong. When they say murder, Jurder, it's daughter. It's not Jurder.
Daughter.
It rhymes with water. God, come on, guys.
Yeah. It was still funny,
But
though.
I love their commitment. Commitment to Wawa and, the Delco women dressing up as they do their sense of style.
That was like one of the things I was drawn to it. I'm like, for me, it was like so blatant, like the Ocean City sweatshirt and the fact that she's got the vape constantly. And I'm like, oh my God, the zip up sweatshirts, like all of it.
And they really made a point to like mention all the surrounding towns as well. And I was happy because I live in Marple Township, and in the last episode they mentioned Marple because they were like, oh no, they just asked me to do something over in Marple. I was like, oh my God, that's my town.
How do you think Kate Winslet did, Kate? Do you think she did a solid job?
She's good. No, she's really good. I almost feel like she's almost too good, though.
Yeah.
It's like she needs to, I don't know, like roll it around and throw it away a little more because it's so good. It's like,
yeah.
I felt like I really liked it. I loved the show, but I did feel like, if you talk to somebody who speaks both Spanish and English, and they'll talk, and then all of a sudden they'll say like, okay, sería, and they throw it in. Like, I felt like that was how the accent was portrayed a little bit with some of the characters. Not Kate. I thought she did a good job, but some of them.
She's pretty consistent, but you're right. Yeah,
they would hit some words a little too hard.
Yeah, like they would just talk normal, and then all of a sudden they'd be like, I'm going home.
Right.
Hey, so let me ask you, did you, prior to moving to LA and becoming an internationally famous actress, did you do any work here in Philadelphia? And if you did you do work with either Diane Heary or Mike Lemmon casting?
No, I don't think so. I remember auditioning for them, and they turned me down.
Okay.
I did I did. I was in Bye Bye Birdie in 1981-82. I was a senior in high school. I played Ursula. So I think that was just a regular, that was just a little ad in the Daily News. In the Daily News, hon. I also to go to the audition. Or sometimes I go to City Line Avenue because they were owned by the same people. But yeah, I remember after college, I auditioned for a ton of stuff. Like theater but I feel like Philly, I don't know, I just didn't.
Well, all right, so,
I didn't book anything, so I ended up moving to Chicago and going to Second City. But I do remember those. I remember those casting people.
Right.
Well, so because I was asking, because one of the main characters, if you the old gentleman whose wife ended up passing away in a car accident, which that doesn't, I'm not ruining anything for anybody. Point, yeah. It's not a major plot point. But I actually took acting classes with him at Mike Lemmon, and he's married to Diane Heary, who is a major casting director here in Philadelphia. So when I first saw him show up, I was like, oh my God, that's Pat McDade is his name. I was like, I know that guy, so I wasn't sure if
he got himself a job. He
got himself a job.
It's working.
Yeah.
Fantastic, though. That is fantastic.
That used to be the old. That's the way actors. There's a joke amongst stand-up comedians where and they would tell it all the time, where the guy comes home. I'm sure it translates to actors as well, where the guy comes home and his wife is in the house and she's bloody and she's crawling around the floor and she says, who did this to you? Who did this? And she says, it was your agent. And he says, did he have anything for me?
Let me ask you about this as well, because my friend Matt he's been in L.A. for a couple of decades now. He went out there to be an actor. He's actually a florist now and very successful at it. But he was telling me, now that he's kind of transitioned and isn't acting anymore, a lot of his friends and contemporaries are now casting agents, and he would get a better look at some of these parts that he couldn't get a sniff at when he was 21, 22, 23 years old.
Well, I think some of it's getting older and hanging in there because the road narrows.
True.
People quit, so there's less people, and But this is the thing about acting. It's not fair. You don't just it's not like being a cop where you do your time and then you get promoted. It's
right.
Anybody can be promoted out of the blue anywhere and get a job, and that's how it is. That's just you got to accept that when you get in, or else you'll kill yourself. Don't kill yourself.
Well, don't kill yourself. You've done well, obviously, really well, and you're. Let's face it, you're TV royalty at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Okay. All right.
And they don't ask just anybody to tell the truth.
Or am I Meghan Markle? Who am I?
You're Meghan Markle.
All right. Well, listen, we just want to remind everyone that the season premiere to Tell the Truth is Sunday at 10 p.m. Awesome. And I'm excited to see you on the show and whether or not you can pick them out and get those people that are not telling the truth or the ones that are telling the truth.
You gotta watch. Yeah, you gotta watch.
We're definitely gonna watch. Yeah,
and so
because people behind the bars,
happy to hear that you'll be back.
Bullshit.
Yeah, there it is. Thank you. You did it.
We got it. And legitimate use of the Flannery button.
Almost made it.
To be honest, I'd forgotten until you dropped the BS bomb there. Excellent. And Kate just put on her Phillies hat for those who can't see her on Zoom. We love you, Kate Flannery. Have a great weekend, okay? We'll see you soon.
Thank you, guys. Miss you.
Miss you, too. Kate Flannery! Oh, she's the best.
Love her.
She is the best.
She's dancing in her
she's so funny, man. She's just the best. All right, so a couple things I want to do is have a little bit more time left. We have a caller we're going to go to in a second, but we are going to revive, actually, Toddler Theater.
Yes.
We're using the old recordings. Our kids are too old to do this now.
Right, it would be ridiculous if it was an adult.
So we are going to play Toddler Theater. Essentially, Casey and I, we took our kids, we had them record movie lines, and you just have to identify the movie. 215-263-WMMR. We got a few different prizes. And while you are calling in, we got our coolest teacher on the line.
How about that?
We didn't think he was going to call in.
No.
And now he has. We had put it out to Upper Moreland High School to let us know who they thought the coolest teacher of the year has been, for whatever that means to them. And they voted, and they brought us this gentleman. Please welcome John Martin.
Yeah.
To the show. Good morning, John.
Hello. How are you?
We're wonderful. How you doing, John?
Pretty good.
Excellent. Well, first of all, congratulations to you. The students think that you did a pretty damn good job this year, and they have now given you the moniker of Coolest Teacher of the Year. Does that feel pretty good to you?
It does. I'm actually going to put this on my syllabus next year.
Yes.
There you go. You should.
Syllabus. I love it. Well, we dug in and we got a little bit of information about you. So you've been up at Upper Moreland for 6 years, I think?
Correct. I'm finishing up my 6th year now.
Okay. And did you grow up in the area?
I did not. I actually grew up in Jersey, moved to Philly, I believe in 2005, and, been in Pennsylvania ever since.
Okay. And it says here that you went to Community College of Philadelphia at first?
That is correct. So
you better put out that fire.
Wait, is there a fire drill right now?
Oh, my God. There's a fire drill at Upper Moreland right now.
I'm too cool to get out of the building, so I'll just stay here. The fire will not harm me.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm actually the irony of the whole thing is I'm a high school dropout. So
wow. Is that right?
Yeah, I dropped out in 12th grade. My teenage years were pretty tumultuous.
Yeah.
And I got a GED a year later, and I did not go to college until I was in my early 30s.
No kidding.
And professors were calling me into their offices, and I thought they were just going to tell me like, look, you're out of your league here. But they kept asking me like, where did you learn how to write? And I honestly didn't know how to answer that question. I guess I just knew how to write. And then I, went on to Chestnut Hill and ended up getting my master's from Arcadia and going for my second master's degree now.
That shows you never give up. Stay at it.
And I don't want to. It's high school wasn't your time, I guess, and
up here.
It wasn't for me either. And as hard as teachers work like yourself, John, to steer students down the path and to teach them what they need to know, sometimes it takes a little while for it to sink in. Do you see that with students sometimes?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I really try to stop them from making the same mistakes that I made.
Sure.
It's definitely. I always tell them like it's never too late to change. It's never too late to start applying yourself. And I think the trick is to really keep them engaged. And I'm not really sure if I was engaged in high school.
Right.
I just had so much going on that academics were just not on my list of priorities. So I just try to reach these kids as best as I can, and sometimes I can, and sometimes, unfortunately, I can't. But all you could do is your best.
So, John, if you encounter a student who was kind of like you were when you were in high school, how do you approach that?
Usually through humor. Try to make them laugh. Just try to be authentic with them. Try to talk to them not really as a teacher, but just as another human being. I don't like the whole power thing. I'm above you, you're beneath me. And one of the things that I make sure that I never do is I never tell a kid that he or she can't do something. So, for example, if there's a kid who wants to go into music, I know it's a very hard industry to get into, but I'm not going to say, well, you should focus on such and such instead. Maybe you should go into business management. Maybe you should go into accounting, because that kid will figure that out on his or her own in time.
It's got to be difficult, though, having mutual respect. If you're going to also be human with them, but you also have to have a little bit of authority because you're doing a job, and they have to follow the rules and so on. So I bet that's a fine line to walk too.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And that was a little tough when I first started out as a teacher. I think I wanted to be liked a little too much, and you find out very quickly that can't be your first priority. You just have to be yourself, and you have to do your job first, and everything else falls into place as long as you're real.
That's why I've gained an appreciation for teachers. I hated teachers when I went to high school.
Yeah.
I didn't. They were kind of the enemy in my eyes. And
I still hate them. I work.
By the way, John, we're looking at pictures of you. You're kind of tatted up. You got long hair. Tell me you were in a band or something at some point, or currently are.
Well, I'm not involved in music anymore. I was when I was younger, but there's just no time for it now. So I play guitar, but I'm not very good.
No.
And it's list one of your hobbies is starting fires. Is that true? No.
No fires.
Okay. All right.
Well, I did read that you like to go to concerts. So you're in luck because we have a few cool things to give to you on behalf of the students. We're going to give you, first of all, the official Preston and Steve Coolest Teacher of the Year coffee mug. We're also going to give you a pair of MMR tickets, so you get to go to that concert. And we'll put you in the Coolest Teacher section, give you a Coolest Teacher T-shirt to wear at the show, and a $25 gift certificate to Acme Markets. By the way, the show is in September 25th. So it's a Saturday, so you should be good to go.
All right, perfect. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Congratulations to you, John.
Yay!
Let's hear it for John Martin, guys. Have a great weekend. English teacher at Upper Moreland High School. And we now have Springford High School in Royersford that gets to vote. So you have the weekend to do that. All right, you guys ready to do this, man?
Let's do it.
It's been a while since we have done Toddler Theater. I forgot, did we have an intro for Toddler Theater?
No, not
We usually play like a movie thing.
Yeah, the
like,
Fox.
Yeah.
The Fox 20, or not Fox 20.
Fox 29 theme.
No, the
20th Century Fox.
Yeah.
Theme or something like that. But
All right, hang on a second.
we're not going to do that now.
Well,
Casey's getting stuff ready for this, so
he's going through. Yeah, it's all right. We don't need a theme.
No, but we would.
want Space People?
A little music bed underneath. Space People will work.
Yeah.
But a little bit of music, a little filling out.
They come from space, no, they don't come from here.
Sorry.
These are the space people.
I touched Casey and he kind of.
No, because
he flicked me away.
I apologize.
It's all right. You want a little loving, and he doesn't want it.
Don't touch.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm not in the mood.
I'm not in the mood.
Casey he's on our audio file organizer here.
Yeah,
I'm not a machine.
Yeah.
He's putting stuff in order.
So the
We
bulk-
kind of did this last minute.
Well,
Anyway, go ahead.
I should have been better
It's okay.
at this. I should have. I didn't. And Marissa
Should have been better.
I should have. Marissa actually asked me a little while ago if I needed any help, and I didn't do anything. And blah blah blah. Here we are. And so I'm just going to have to be.
Johnny on the spot.
Johnny on the spot as we're working this out. So,
Okay, all good.
So you wanted a. I'm sorry. Did you want an opening theme
We're
or anything
past
like
the-
that?
we're past the
we're,
opening
we're,
theme.
we're
Space
past
I just
we
wanted
did
some
do
music
Space
to
People.
fill it out, to fill out the deadness.
That is our
between.
soul.
That is our
And to make matters worse, I got to pee so bad right now.
no.
Oh my
All
God!
right, I'll go pee for you.
Go, please.
Yeah,
Thank
okay.
you.
I'll take care of that part.
Do you want Marissa to wrangle this while you go?
No. We're good. So the
Take a leak.
No, the issue here is, I think a bulk of these are going to be my children. I really wanted to try and find your children, Preston.
It's okay.
But
If you have some, that's
it's
fine.
okay. Just use yours. That's
Just play the cock-a-doodie sounds.
Only the
gotta
lead
do.
singer.
All right, let's go to the phones and play. So years ago, we had our kids, mine first, who recorded. It was my idea. Who recorded movie lines.
I'm older than you.
Who recorded movie lines that usually had a lot of cursing in it, and then you had to identify the movie. So let's go and see if you can identify. We're going to go to Zach. Hey, Zach, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put you on hold, Zach. We're going to play the movie clip for you. We'll see if you can identify it, okay?
All right.
All right, Toddler Theater from way back when. Let me know when you're ready, Case.
all right, so we'll try on Vox Pro first.
Okay, here is clip number one. Here we go.
Wait. Now we can go. Yay! It's Friday, guys.
Wait. All right, here it is.
When life gives you lemons, just say F the lemons and bail.
Okay. I'll play it one more time. Here we go. Listen.
When life gives you lemons, just say F the lemons and bail.
Is that Casey, by the way?
That's Avery.
That's Avery? Okay. I'm going to go to Zach, see if he knows that. Hey, Zach.
Hey, how's it going, Preston?
Good, man. Do you know the answer?
I don't. I couldn't even make it out.
Sorry, man. It's kind of a hard one. This is not an obvious one.
No, it's not.
I love this throwaway. We'll go to Debbie. Hi there, Debbie.
Happy belated birthday, Gorski.
Do you need to hear that clip again?
Oh, yeah, Steve?
What's that? Oh, please. I
Yes,
thought
could
you
you
said
please
Steve.
play the
Yes, Steve. Here we go. Here.
What did I do?
I'm going to put you on hold. Here's the clip.
When life gives you lemons, just say F the lemons and bail.
It's a great line. Debbie, any idea? Never heard of that movie.
Kid you not?
No, it's not Kid You Not.
all
Sorry.
right. Well, there you go. She
Is
gave
that
a
a
shot.
movie? Kid You
Yeah,
Not?
it's based on the book Kid You Not.
Okay. We'll do just one more, and then we'll move to another one. I'm going to go to Justin. Hey, Justin.
Hey, what's up?
Yep. Yo, bitch. All right. Do you need to hear it?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Here is the clip.
When life gives you lemons, just say the lemons and bail.
All right. Justin, any idea?
I have no idea.
Are they getting it on the text?
Probably.
Yep.
Yeah, so people are getting it. It is from Forgetting Sarah Marshall. It's a Paul Rudd line as Kunu. We have the original clip?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, here we go. This is great. He's a surf instructor, and he's giving some advice to, I forgot, Peter, I think is the character's name. Here we go.
When life gives you lemons, just say the lemons and bail.
Yeah, that's when they're out doing surf lessons.
There you go.
Let me go next to, it wasn't Peter. Peter was Paul Rudd's character in I Love You, Man, and it starred the two of them together. And I'm
Jason Segel?
Jason Segel.
Pistol Pete.
Couldn't think of his name. All right, let me go to Brian. Hey, Brian.
Hey.
Hey, bud. We got a new one for you.
All right, Peter.
It was Peter. Peter Brett. All right.
He played a character named
knew that one.
He knew that
you did.
one. Give him
All
the
right.
prize.
You'll probably know this one. You ready to try it?
Yep.
All right, here we go, Brian. Listen closely.
I eat pieces of like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of for breakfast? No.
That's a well-delivered line right there. Was it Brian? Yeah.
Yeah.
Brian, you know what movie it is?
It's from Happy Gilmore.
Yes, it is! Absolutely correct, Brian. Hang on the line. Here's the original clip for you.
Eat pieces of like you for breakfast.
You eat pieces of for breakfast?
No.
All right, Case, what do we got for
All
Brian?
right, for you, Brian, we got a pair of tickets to see Jim Jeffries' The Moist Tour, Kathy. It's Friday, December 3rd at the Met. Tickets are on sale today at noon via Ticketmaster. Complete information is at WMMR.com, including yesterday's pre-sale and an extra chance to win for WMMR VIPs. Enter to win on the contest page, and be sure that you are opted in for MMR VIP emails to qualify.
All right, Jeff, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Jeff, we got a new one for you. Oh, hold on a second.
Well, no, we
This
do.
just
But
in.
I want to try. This may fail, but I have stuff on our hotkeys page here. So we're going to move off of one. We're going to move off the Vox Pro and go on to our hotkeys page.
Okay,
Yeah.
so do you want me to not put him on hold or
No,
what?
no, still put them on hold. But I think this is your child, Preston.
All right, Jeff, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, hang on. I'll put you on hold. Case, hit it.
God, I hope this works.
A magic marker, a felt pen, a black magic marker.
Their little
Do that.
voices.
Do that one more time.
A magic marker, a felt pen, a black magic marker.
That's not my kids.
That is not your kid.
But that's all right. Let me see if.
Can't be my kids.
Let me go to Jeff again. Hey, Jeff, did you hear it?
Yeah, I don't know. Goodfellas? I don't know.
No.
Oh, my God.
Sorry. Appreciate it, man. We'll go to Brandon next. We'll do 3 callers each. Hey, Brandon.
Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, bud. All right, do you need to hear the clip again?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on a second, and we'll play it for you. Here we go.
A magic marker, a felt pen, a black magic marker.
That is such a great line. All right, Brandon, do you know?
No, I don't.
All right, thanks, man.
It's a big scene in the movie.
Yep, and we've said it many times.
Yes.
All right, Dan, you're our only hope. Are you there?
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ed. All right, Dan, you need to hear it again?
Sure, yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Case, hit it.
A magic marker, a felt pen, a black magic marker.
All right, Dan, do you know the movie?
That's from the classic On Golden Pond.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Is that right?
No.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction! There it is. Absolutely correct. Hang on the line. We'll get your info. And here's the original line from the Quentin Tarantino classic.
A felt pen, a black magic marker.
And then play your kids again one more time. Just to,
A magic marker, a felt pen, a black magic marker.
A magic marker, a felt pen, a black magic marker.
that's great.
Oh, so good.
I love it. All right, what do we have for Dan?
For Dan, we have. Oh, it's a pair of Fandango passes to see The Conjuring. The Devil Made Me Do It. It's in theaters and streaming on HBO Max today.
The Conjuring.
All right, up next is James. We're playing Toddler Theater. Hey, James, how you doing, man?
Good. How you doing?
Wonderful. James, we're going to put you on hold. We're going to play one for you. Let's see if you know this movie line. Casey, if you will,
You
please.
climb obstacles like old people. You know that private pile?
That's Casey.
One more time, please.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, man.
You climb obstacles like old people. You know that private pile?
All right, James. You know what movie that is?
I'm gonna go Full Metal Jacket.
Damn right it is. Well done. Gunnery Sergeant Hartman delivers that line, and here is the original from that.
You climb obstacles.
No, that's the old one.
Huh, how about that? Well, we don't have the
have it.
original.
That's all right, but
Just
it sounds
imagine
like that, just older.
Arlie Ermy.
Yeah.
All right, what do we have for James?
We got a pair of tickets to see Jim Jeffries' The Moist Toy Friday, December 3rd at the Met. Tickets are on sale today at noon via Ticketmaster. And you want an extra chance to win for MMR VIPs. You can enter to win on the contest page. Be sure that you are opted in for MMR VIP emails to qualify.
Excellent.
Right. We'll get Kevin on next. Hey, Kev.
Hey, sorry, you're at work.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, we are too. Yeah. Friday, though, so we're close, bro. No sad. All right, Kevin, you ready?
Ready.
This is a
All
new
right.
one. Hang on the line.
No, I have it, and I'm pretty sure this is your child, Preston.
All right, let's go.
Yippee-ki-yay,
That's Parker. One time.
All right.
If you wouldn't mind, please.
Yippee-ki-yay,
Oh my God.
So adorable. Actually, that might be Carter. Wow. It's hard to tell now. All right.
Yippee-ki-yay,
Either way, it's like 15 to 18 years ago, right?
Yeah. Easy.
Man.
Kevin, are you there?
That's for the layup.
Damn right it is. The layup. All right. Hang on, Kevin. Here's what we got for you.
right.
Here's your.
Hey, motherfucker.
Well done.
All right, so Kevin, you have of tickets to see Jim Jeffries' The Moist Tour Friday, December 3rd at the Met. Tickets are on sale today at noon via Ticketmaster. But for MMR VIPs, enter to win on the contest page and be sure that you are opted in for MMR VIP emails to qualify.
All right, let's do two more, Case.
All right. Yeah, man.
All right, we will go to. Did Jim win that one or?
That was Kevin.
Okay, all right. So let me go to Jim then. Good morning, Jim.
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for coming in today, guys.
Oh, it's okay.
I appreciate it on our day off. You know?
I know, nonetheless.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be here today.
Oh, man.
Jim, we're playing Tyler Theater. Hang on. Here is a new clip for you.
Gosh, I don't know which one I want to do here.
That's all right.
I apologize. You're gonna
Pick
have to
whichever one you like.
I like. This is an easy. This is a gimme,
All right.
but
Okay, it's a gimme, but we'll go with this. I like the ones above it, by the way.
okay. Let's.
Let's do this one first, and
Okay.
then we'll go to that other movie. All right, here we go.
Who is he? He's an asshole, sir. I know that. What's his name? That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole. And his cousin? He's an asshole too, sir. Gunner's mate first class. Philip asshole. How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo!
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Keep firing, assholes.
All right, let's see. You ought to be able to get that.
I have no idea.
Oh, Jim.
That is a gimme.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks
man.
anyway, buddy.
Sorry.
Appreciate it.
Well,
Let's go to Drew next. Hey, Drew.
Yo, hon, what's up?
Yo, bud. So, did you hear it?
A little bit. Can you play it again for me?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Hang on just a second. And fire.
Who is he? He's a...
Oh, hey, sorry. I was ready for the. I thought it was such a gimme that.
I know. Me
yeah,
too. All right.
My bad.
Let's try it again. Here we go.
Who is he? He's an asshole, sir. I know that. What's his name? That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole. And his cousin? He's an asshole too, sir. Gunner's mate first class. Philip asshole. How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo!
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Keep firing, assholes.
You know what I never noticed was the Philip joke?
Yeah.
Philip A-holes?
Yes.
I
Yes.
just picked up on that. I never picked up on that in the movie. All right, so Drew, give us the title of that movie.
I mean, come on. Is it Spaceballs?
Yes, of course. Hang on, bud. Here's the original clip for you, by the way.
Who is he? He's an asshole, sir. I know that. What's his name? That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole. And his cousin? He's an asshole too, sir. Gunner's mate first class, Philip asshole. How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Keep firing, assholes.
All right.
Yes.
And for Drew.
Drew, you got a pair of Fandango passes to see The Conjuring, The Devil Made Me Do It in theaters and streaming on HBO Max today. Press, which one of these do you want? Do you want this one or this one? This one or this one?
The bottom one.
The bottom one.
By the way, the guy delivering the lines in that, besides Rick Moranis, was George Weiner, who we had on the show a few months back.
Yeah, he did. He was great.
Who played Colonel Sanders.
Yes.
Chicken. And he was a great conversation because he was also in Fletch, and he's been in tons of movies throughout the year, so that was fun. All right, we have one more to go, and we are going to go to Heather for this one. Good morning, Heather.
I knew the last one, and of course, I'm going to get a hard one.
I don't think so.
No, you might rock it.
Oh,
All right.
Okay.
This is a short one, though. Hang on, Heather. Here is the clip.
It's the Catalina wine mixer.
That's an easy one.
I think it is. Let's see if Heather thinks it is. All right, Heather.
Oh, you guys are going to hate me.
Oh. Really?
No, it's Step Brothers.
Yes, of course. Told you.
Hang on a second. We'll get your info, and we will set you up with a prize. But first, the original clip.
Catalina wine mixer.
Yes.
What do we have for Heather, Case?
All right, so for you, Heather, we have a $50 Dunkin' gift card. Celebrate National Donut Day today. Today. My goodness. Is it Friday yet?
Yeah. All day long.
All right, and celebrate with Dunkin'.
All right, Heather, congratulations. Sorry we didn't get to any of you others, but the good thing is we have tons of these.
Yeah.
Because we played that game for years.
It's fun.
And it is time to maybe go back and down that path a little bit.
How wild is it to play audio clips of your sons as kids when they're, all...
Yeah, it's pretty. It's
adults.
Well, I just heard the one clip, so but I would like to hear more eventually.
So there was only one clip that I had my daughter record that I was like, I can't believe
that I did that.
That I did that, and I don't know if it's this one or not. No, this is your kid, son. Your kid, son.
In the drive-thru.
This is your kid, Preston.
This is your kid, son.
That's your kid, son.
It's your kid, son.
They in the drive-thru.
Don't waste any of them because
I won't.
we'll use them another time.
All right.
But there was one that I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I just had him say that. There was one from Fight Club.
Yeah.
That I was just like, I can't.
Mine was from Fight Club as well.
Really?
Yes.
But you don't have them say the actual bad word. What was the a-hole? What were they saying?
Ash.
Ash. Okay.
Yeah.
And how you...
What was that?
What the hell is that?
That is Ben? This is Ben.
And how you doing, Chewbacca?
Oh
my God. Yeah, he did a few, but not as much as your kids did.
I didn't know we had Ben.
Yeah, there's a few in there. It's
Kathy.
It's kind of heartbreaking to hear these.
Jace is the perfect age.
I think he's too old.
No. How old is he?
9?
No. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll bet you.
I thought your kids were like much younger when they did it.
We did it for a while.
But because he's older, we could have him record lines from porn movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Most definitely. I don't know. We'll look into that.
All right.
So, nonetheless, there you go. Case, can you rid me of those, please? That is Toddler Theater, and don't worry, we'll do it again sometime in the very near future. By the way, there is a new Daily Rush video out. Casey's Bat Dad joke. And the description is, tell me, do you laugh? You won't. That's a great line, Murph. That is a great line. You can watch it now at PrestonandSteve.com, sponsored by Punchline Philly, Fishtown's first comedy club, restaurant, and bar. So check out all the Daily Rush videos as well if you have some time. We'll take a break and be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 W.
Maybe I'm
scared.
Accidentally
I might have deleted it.
deleted it.
Oh, hang on a second.
That's all right. We just have to, for these sound elements, they have to be in the proper place on our
modulator.
On our Who's He What's It here on our How You Doing. Okay, here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Mulchworks of Aston. They offer the highest quality mulch and topsoil that is manufactured on site. They also have leaf compost, decorative stone, pavers, and more. Mulchworks has delivery or pickup for residential and commercial markets. You can visit mulchthis.com for details. This story is out of Arizona. When a brush fire's quick-moving flames torched land and threatened wildlife, two teenagers took matters into their own hands, and they tried to douse the fire in a way you might not expect. They used beer.
They used beer?
Yeah, when 19-year-old Gabriel Carrillo and 18-year-old Evelyn Williams saw the fire, they said that they tried calling the fire department and even drove to the sheriff's station looking for help, but no one was there. And that is when they jumped into action. The pair was on the way to work, and according to one of them, Carrillo said, we happened to notice some smoke off to the right-hand side. It was about 100 yards off the roadway. When we had stopped, we saw the fire. We drove down to the sheriff's station, which was a quarter mile down the road. Nobody was there. We turned around and took it in our own hands. We just used what we had, which was our hands and our feet. We started kicking dirt. After more than an hour, they say they brought the fire to a smolder, but with no water, they worried that the embers would reignite. Thankfully, a man was on his way to the lake with his boat, stopped to help, and he had a 30-pack of beer with him.
Sure, yeah.
So they all proceeded to pour the beer over the smoldering ground, dousing any possible hot spots. The pair isn't even old enough to drink beer yet, but they were thankful to have it on hand. When the two finally made it to work a few hours later, they said that they were quite ill from all the smoke that they had breathed in, and they were sent home for the day. But they did what they had to do, and they managed to get it under control. An Italian artist, Salvatore Garral, recently sold his latest invisible sculpture, a work titled I Am.
An idiot.
And it isn't. The art does not exist except in the imagination of the artist. Garral said the sculpture may be displayed in any light since it's not there. The buyer gets a stamped certificate in exchange for payment of $18,000.
So the guy's a genius.
Assuming they can't imagine that they just paid for it. But yeah, right?
Yeah. I mean, sold nothing for $18,000.
$18,000. What people think here. All right, let's go with this next one. There's a woman named Sydney Sachs.
Sydney Sachs, come on, that's a porn name.
Sydney Sachs is a recent graduate from the University of Oklahoma and was renting an apartment in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. But less than a day after she moved in, a neon sign that she purchased malfunctioned, set fire to the wall behind it, burned both the wall, her sofa, and set off the sprinklers that destroyed the rest of her apartment and nearly everything in it.
And it's like a big, gaping, burned hole in the wall.
The trendy pink glowing sign read, "Let's stay home." She shared this misfortune on TikTok, where her video has been viewed over 1 million times.
It sucks.
In it, she explains that she left the light on before going out to meet friends, thinking nothing of it. She added that the fire marshal said that he thought it was a sign itself, that the sign itself that started the fire, and it had nothing to do with the outlet. Luckily,
oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
She had renter's insurance to cover the cost of the damage, and nobody was injured in the fire. A teen, this is a terrible story, a teen who tried to copy a TikTok challenge has been in intensive care for 2 weeks after accidentally setting herself on fire.
I saw this. It's terrible.
Destiny Crane, 13 years old, left with horror burns on her arms and neck after the highly flammable trick went wrong. It's understood the 7th grader from Portland, Oregon was trying to draw a shape with flammable liquid on her bathroom mirror before setting it alight, but her family believes that the mix exploded, engulfed Destiny in flames, leaving her with 3rd-degree burns. Her mother found a candle, lighter, and a bottle of rubbing alcohol, which she believed erupted in the poorly ventilated space. Kimberly rushed her daughter outside, took off her burning shirt while a neighbor called 911. She was taken to intensive care and has not been able to speak since.
Jesus.
With her family piecing together what happened with the help of friends, Destiny's mom said that her daughter lived for TikToks and her phone was still recording footage after the blast. The teen, who has had to have 3 skin grafting surgeries, has been in intensive care since the explosion on May 13th. She's expected to need several months to recover and regain mobility in her neck, shoulders, fingers, as well as use of her arm.
I think unless it's like a benign dance, don't copy anything you see on TikTok.
Yeah, agreed. This is a terrible story, too, man. A woman has died after being dropped on the floor during surgery on her hip.
Oh, no.
Which she had broken while in the hospital. Jeanette Shields, 70 years old, had been receiving treatment for gallstones in Cumberland Infirmary in Carlisle. This is in the UK. And there's an investigation underway in relation to an incident involving the patient.
See, in the UK, they, instead of surgery tables, they use seesaws.
Mrs. Shields' husband, John, said that he told the hospital he would not be pushing this thing under the carpet. His wife left her bed to go to the bathroom by herself after getting no response from her buzzer. She felt dizzy, fell, and broke her hip. 2 days later, she had surgery to repair it, after which the hospital called Mr. Shields to say the operation had been successful, but that unfortunately they dropped her off of the operating table after the surgery, and then they had to use a board to pick her up and rush her in and do scans on her. She had a huge bump on the back of her head, the husband said. It just deteriorated, and then she passed away from that later on.
So the operation was a success.
Yes.
Now there's some complications.
Right.
She's dead.
Right. So how messed up is that, man? All right. And you know what? We'll do one more story and wrap, because we're not going to end on that one. How about this one? A comedian named Luis Ribeiro Luis Ribeiro de Andrade, who goes by the name Superman, was hit by a bus in Brazil.
That's not funny.
It was when a stunt went wrong. Well, he's okay. The 35-year-old was dressed up as Superman, and he was filming himself trying to prove his super strength by mimicking halting a bus with his hand. The footage shows him standing in the middle of the road, holding a microphone as the bus comes speeding straight towards him. And the bus hit him. Afterwards, he calmly walked down the road, appearing to be unscathed following the collision. During a later interview with a local news station, Luis said that he miscalculated his distance.
It is as super as I thought.
And that the hand of God had saved him from getting more seriously injured. So that's your Brazilian Superman.
We're looking at the Brazilian Superman.
Oh, the video. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
I hadn't seen the video. He gets hit from behind.
Oh, my God.
That's pretty classic. All right, and there you go. That's the B file. Let's take a break, but not before callers 10 and 11 get a $50 Dunkin' gift card. 215-263 WMMR. It is National Donut Day today at Dunkin' with a free donut with any beverage purchase for donut lovers. Buy
James Dean died in and that is said to be haunted by his spirit has been purchased by paranormal investigator Zach Baggins. Baggins says Dean's spirit had originally haunted the car's muffler, but found it too exhausting. F. Lee Bailey, one of the most famous lawyers in American history, who defended the Boston Strangler, Patty Hearst, and O.J. Simpson, has died at the age of 87. Of his former attorney and friend, O.J. Simpson said, quote, "I believe Lee liked me more than the Boston Strangler because I killed less people."
No.
Wow.
Oh, my
And
God.
finally, Tiger King star Carol Baskin blasting Diddy and several other celebrities at an Atlanta birthday bash for posing with a caged white tiger. Baskin says the scene made her so heated that she immediately had to water the flowers in her headband. And that's your Hollywood Track.
All righty, we will see if you know the answer to this question. You can make a charcuterie and cheese boards and candy cooteries. What kind of cooterie board is Casey planning on making? 215-263 WMMR. We'll go to Anthony. Hey, Anthony. All right, Anthony, what kind of cooterie board is Casey going to make?
A hairy cooterie.
Yes. With wigs and toupees. Hang on, Anthony. A hairy cooterie. And we have for you a pair of tickets to see Bert Kreischer, the Birdie Boy, Relapse Tour, New Year's Eve, 7 p.m. at the Met. And tickets are on sale today, right now, at Ticketmaster. Complete info at...
Oh. Somebody here?
Yeah, that would sounded weird. It sounded like somebody was hanging up the phone.
It was this.
Oh, man.
I thought we had a visitor.
All right, and where was I? Oh, yeah.
You were talking about a hairy cooterie.
Thursday pre-sale, blah, blah, blah. Chance to win tickets at MMR.com. I don't know if you're still... Let's see. The deadline is Friday at 9 a.m. Forget it.
Forget it.
It's
Forget
over.
it.
So the tickets are on sale.
Stop it.
Leave this part out. All right, let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you this morning by Armor Metals and Recycling. You can get cash today. If you need cash fast, bring your scrap and e-cycling to Armor Metals and Recycling and walk away with cash today, located in Pensacola, New Jersey, or at armormetalsrecycling.com. I believe I just have two stories to pass along. We're going to begin with this one. Rob Zombie, Chevelle, and Mastodon will headline.
Chevelle.
Yeah, remember those guys?
Yes, I do.
And Mastodon will headline the brand new rock festival vacation experience called Voragos. Destination Lunacy Beach, an immersive private island festival and 5-day rock cruise. The inaugural event takes place.
I'm waiting for the Hulu special on this one.
February 16th through the 21st, 2022. I think this will be legit.
Legit? All right.
Yeah. I mean, Rob Zombie's on board.
He's legit, yeah, but you know those guys in Chevelle.
The Norwegian Pearl ship will depart from Miami with an intimate group of 2,500 music fans. In addition to daily artist-hosted activities and nightly entertainment, the land destination includes one full day and night at the resort-like private island called Harvest Cay, Belize, where attendees will enjoy a one-of-a-kind beach festival, Lunacy Beach, on February 18th. The Lunacy Beach Festival is available exclusively to cruise guests and will include exclusive headlining sets by Rob Zombie and Chevelle, along with performances by Blackstone Cherry, New Year's Day, Tetrarch, and Amigo the Devil.
Does that include a complimentary beverage?
I hope so.
Yeah.
There are a lot of other bands. Most of them I don't know. Tremonti I know.
There's comedians on there too, Preston.
There is. Yep, I got those as well. I'm going to get to that. And yeah, there's about like Brett Scallions will be there of Fuel and some members of Candlebox and so on. And with the comedy, Jim Brewer, Big J. Ogerson, Rachel Feinstein, and Shane Smith.
Well, that's a good lineup then.
Will be performing each night.
Is Hasselhoff on that?
No.
Damn.
That doesn't mean it's not too late for him to get on board.
I know.
But you never know. For more information or to reserve a cabin, you can visit voragos.com. So it sounds like hell of a party. And then one more story. Wolfgang Van Halen spoke candidly about living as the only child of Eddie Van Halen while promoting his debut album, Mammoth WVH, which comes out on the 11th, and shed some light on his life experiences. He had said, that he spoke honestly, by the way, in this interview and lovingly about his late dad, explaining growing up, he certainly was the secondary parent. But still, at any time he was home, we bonded just as much as any son and father. When we eventually played together, that's when our relationship was the best. Because we got to see each other every day. He went on to say, I think I was forced to mature way earlier than people are normally asked to. As wonderful as a father he was, he had a lot of demons, and they would come out every now and then, and it's why my parents split. Wolfgang, who is now 30, spoke in depth about Eddie's illness and how it affected him, recalling he was diagnosed with stage 4 lung cancer in 2017. We got some good livable years, but that was the beginning of the end, I would say. He said it really didn't take a turn for the worse until the end of 2019. There were still positive moments in between, but that's when it just took a nosedive. So many different health issues stacked on top of each other. He just buckled under the weight of it all.
That's sad.
Wolfgang added, when you grow up, you always know one day I'll have to take care of the parent. But I didn't expect it to happen so soon. And while it was happening, I was like, okay, it'll happen later. But little did I know I was already in the middle of it. So sad news.
He's a good son, man. He really is. And he wrote a beautiful tribute to his dad.
Yep. I was wrong. I have one more story.
Liar!
I was a liar. Paul Stanley gave fans an update on the upcoming Kiss biopic, Shout It Out Loud, now in pre-production. He said it is definitely happening, and that's going to be really interesting. The script was really good, and we really waited until we felt comfortable. He said, look, once you get a chance to do it, you get one chance to do it, and I would rather not do it than do it half-assed or poorly. Our director, who is Joachim Ronning, is the real deal. He did Maleficent 2, and he's not some hack. He knows how to make movies. It should be great. Casting hasn't begun yet, but that will be interesting, too. He also went on to explain we're casting to be accurate in terms of age. We're looking at actors in their early 20s. He said, honestly, I don't know a whole lot of actors in their early 20s. When people get asked these kind of questions, they'll say, oh, Brad Pitt or this one or that one. And I'm the first to say, he said those guys are in their 50s or 60s. So you're talking about another generation of actors. And I'm the first to say that I'm not up on a lot of them. But as the casting process goes on, I'll certainly be there and watching. It'll be interesting to see how someone else, be it the casting people or the director, how they will view who I am and who they see doing it.
That's going to be critical.
He said, I think I'll learn a lot about their perception of me by who they cast. So, yeah, hopefully that'll be a great story. It has all of the material there to be something
right there.
awesome.
It's right there. Yeah.
We'll see. And that's all I have in music news. One last $50 gift card from Dunkin' Donuts in observance of National Donut Day. We'll take caller number 15 at 215-263-WMMR, and we'll take care of you. By the way, Dunkin' is celebrating National Donut Day by offering a free donut with any beverage purchase today. So stop by your local Dunkin' today while supplies last. Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Let's set you up, caller number 15. Back in just a moment to wrap it up. Stay with us. on the program. Kate will be on the season premiere of To Tell the Truth, and that is on Sunday at 10 o'clock on 6 ABC. She only cursed one time.
Just once at the end.
Yep,
She almost made it.
The tail end, we had to hit the Flannery switch, and we dumped out on it, but it was great. She's a wonderful sweetheart. And I also want to thank our coolest teacher, Mr. John Martin from Upper Moreland, for giving us a call this morning. And we now put the word out to Springford High School in Royersford, and you get the weekend. And on Monday, we are going to find out who that coolest teacher is. If you go to school there, then just text word teacher to 39333, and we just send you the voting link, and you take it from there. So it's all good. Pierre is in and ready for a final day of the work week.
The orange coffee thing is not decaf.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so I figured because there weren't any, I'd asked on the air earlier this morning, I ran out to get a rare second cup of coffee during the show, and I saw the orange carafe, and I'm like, okay, that usually means decaf.
Mm-hmm.
And so I kind of poked around, and I didn't see any decaf bags of coffee anywhere, so I figured somebody was just using that. And then we heard that maybe the orange one is used because you've been breaking the regular carafes. But there are 2 regular carafes in there.
Well, the actual truth of the matter is I did break a carafe recently, and then Tony Perrone got another one. But sometimes I take a whole carafe because I make my own brew, and I'll take it into the studio where I have my own hot plate.
Okay.
So
you have your own hot plate in there
my own,
for your coffee for the carafe?
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah.
Wait, Press, you had a second cup of coffee today?
Yeah.
Cream? No, thank you. I take it black.
Man.
Like my man.
Wow.
I love that.
It was supposed to say, he never has a second cup of coffee at home.
That's from a different scene.
Yeah.
That's a different scene in the same movie.
Oh, well.
But that one was funny,
that
too.
one's good,
Pretty
too.
classic.
Yeah. We should have played Don't Call Me Shirley.
Oh, well.
Anyway, so you have a hot plate.
Yeah. So that's why, because then for a while there was only one carafe in there, so we needed to get another carafe. So I could always have a full pot of my own.
All right. You drink a whole pot during your show?
You drink it out of the pot. I've seen you do it.
Yeah, I snort it.
It's like Groundhog Day, right? Where you just, just leave the whole pot.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Go through the whole thing.
Well, yeah. I've got this heated cup now. It's called an Ember.
It's nice. I have one as well.
It's
got a battery?
Yeah. It heats it up and
get out of here.
It'll tell you what temperature the coffee is.
And so you tap it, and that engages it.
You tap it, and that engages it, and you can set the temperature, and then it's got its own little hot plate. So I've got
He's
my
a
own
gadget
coffee.
guy. You were such like a tech guy.
Well, no, I'm total TTG, man. I'm total tech guy.
Now,
I have one of those on my nightstand. I love them. Yeah.
My wife, it drives her crazy because the way I drink coffee, so I am not like you. I don't drink black coffee. I will have it black here in the morning just to avoid sugar, but I like it like candy. I like lattes and things like that, vanilla lattes.
No, I like
and so
those
on.
too, actually.
So when I get one and I make it at home and I put in some creamer and I also add some milk and it cools it off a little bit and I slam it. I mean, I'm done before she even has her second sip. I'm done with my entire 14 ounces of coffee or whatever it may be. So one of those cups wouldn't work for me. I don't need it to sit there and stay warm. I down it and I'm done.
God bless you.
Yeah, but
see, there's that speaks to the variety of humanity.
Absolutely.
Everyone likes their coffee different. I like cream and sugar in mine though too. I don't like it black.
Oh, I thought you drank it black.
No,
Okay. Oh, you know what?
no.
Yeah, because sometimes you get the floaties and it drives you crazy.
Yeah, you hear why when Pierre is preparing, you'll hear he's shaking a sugar packet.
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
And if you have your own sealed container like this, you can shake it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well done.
Yeah, do that over the board in the studio.
There's many a time where I've forgotten to put the little cut closed, and then it goes spraying all over me. And,
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Yeah.
How about that letter?
Wow, you're moving me along.
Yeah, man.
I know. I'm just
Magoo. Come on.
I just am trying to get off of the subject of me because it's so filled with potholes that I could go on.
Okay, I got you. Well, let's do this. Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter.
P as in potholes.
All right, and we'll take caller number 9 at 215-263 WMMR. You've gathered the letters, put them together, make a 3-lettered word. Let's give you a prize. Caller number 9, 215-263 WMMR is the number. What's up in your world, man?
Well, we got workforce blocks of Bruce, Dave Matthews Band, Tom Petty, and we also have tickets, as you did, for Bert Kreischer, the Birdie Boy Relapse Tour. I love the name of that, the Relapse Tour.
Love it.
As if he ever lapsed.
Right.
No,
No,
I don't think
there
he
is no
ever-
relapse.
Right.
Dude's been lapsed the whole time.
There you go.
Nice. Will be an enjoyable day to hang out with Pierre. We will thank our sponsors, Preston Steve. Normally, I usually get a winner first, don't I?
Do you?
Then I do the sponsors.
How do we do this show?
And then I tell you what's coming up on the program next week. And I'm holding on until we get caller number. That's why I always pick a low number caller.
Yeah.
Some people are like, caller number 3, what's that all about? Because we don't have much time between when we solicit and then go for the winner, and they have to answer the phones. I got to go through all of them and then get the information up onto the board.
It's a living hell.
Well, and
Still stalling. That's why I'm
you
doing
also have only Connor and Marissa in there who work so profoundly
Yes,
hard.
they do.
They're both here really late into the day, and they are the hardest working men and women, man and woman, in radio.
I agree.
And you guys are lucky and blessed to have both Connor and Marissa who do incredible work.
Now we've got Ed, who's our caller, so let's see if he gets it right. Ed, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Ed, what's the word of the week?
Zap.
Great day in my morning.
And he's screaming. Zappa Zappa cool, man. Ed, we have this really cool $350 gift card for Bob Dodge's Red Sparrow Tattoos and Gallery in Downingtown, or the all-new Runic Tattoos in Newtown Square. So congratulations, bud.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy it.
You are going to love the artwork. It's
Yeah.
amazing. So hang on, Ed. We'll get your information. We'll set you up. And don't forget, for tattoo ideas, visit BobDodgeTattoos.com. Thank you to the sponsors of the Preston and Steve Show. Today it's been brought to you by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show, and Meineke for tires, brakes, batteries, exhaust systems, and more. Meineke, doing car care right. Next week on our program, we will have Bob Ballard joining us.
The great Bob Ballard, first of the Titanic.
We have, what's that?
Well, it was the first to locate the Titanic.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yep.
Okay. The comedian Roy Wood will be joining us. Also, comedian Vinny Brand. We haven't talked to Vinny.
Oh, Vinny's great.
And another comedian. What? Gary Owen will be joining us.
Oh,
chock full of comedians next week. That's it. We are done. So rage on. Have a great weekend. We will see you on Monday, gang. Bye-bye.